Ah, sweet paradise. All right, let's find out here. So we want to look at bloop 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 bloop. Duskmorn. I think Duskmorn. All right, there's a murderer's card in here. Okay. Which is here. Tellurian Terror is Foundations. Okay. So, like that. Would have helped if I breezed through the cards before I started, but or the event started, but I mean that doesn't really matter. So there's a lot of nonsense with this card, but we'll see. This is already part of it. I can't remember if I had Gurmag. Yeah, we did. We had Gurmag last time. Oh, I'm looking forward to it as well. I don't know about this deck. I've already played this deck specifically, but I only had I think I only had 30 minutes when I started this deck, so I couldn't make a video out of it. I'm pretty sure. I could be completely wrong. It's not doing anything interesting, like, in terms of the last time I've... Oh, dang it. Last time I played it. I'm getting a stream warning. Oh, no. Alright, well, we'll see what happens, but... It is kind of storming outside. What was I doing? Oh, right. It's playing Pauper. Oh, we have Dreadbore. We have Dreadbore. I guess this isn't actually that exciting. There's no Planeswalkers. No Planeswalkers. There's plenty of instant speed 2-mana removal. I don't think that's too exciting. But if you're black and red, I guess it's alright. Audacity is another interesting one. The big card here is Voracious Typhoon. Typhon. Just have to figure out how this deck works with... I want, like, something from the past few sets since the last Pauper thing came out. This is a deck as well. I haven't tried this. There might not be any new cards for this deck. The murders could be edicts, regardless. Do we have white? No. What does the Sultai one do? Enters, look at the top 3. One on back on top, and they're... Oof. Oof. I don't think speed has any relevance. This would be interesting. This does work. I just, it's like Pauper's equivalent of Library of Alexandria. Oh, never mind. It has a minute cost. I thought you just tapped it. Never mind. It's poop. Even more poop than we thought. Oh, there's a better murder. Ah. Cool. There's no dragons in Pauper, so. Still not an edict, though. Alright, so I'm gonna set that one aside for a second. This one I played like 20 times. I'm not gonna play this one again. So we have you. We have the blue-black artifact lands. There was a reason I had red. It was the living weapon that's banned in normal Pauper. I suppose that's alright. This is hilarious. Steelfin Whale. Oh, man. With pseudo-vigilance. Not impossible to cast. A little steep, though. Alright, what does this deck look like? There's also... What is it? Darksteel Citadel, right? I can do it. I can do it. Where is it? Wait, where actually is it? Hold on. What? 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 Darksteel Citadel's an uncommon? Okay. Well, in Arena, I guess? I don't recall that. I'm pretty sure I played it in Pauper last time. No, maybe not. I know these are the two big ones. Vault Scourge. There's probably a Storm deck in here somewhere. Oh, Tithing Blade is pretty good. Red brings with it a pretty good amount of damage. Yeah, Galvanic Blast is huge. I don't believe this card was around last time. That opens up the door to the bridges, which I think work. It'll play a slower game and not try to blitz our opponent out. If you're playing bridges. And I'm alright with that. Could probably even splash white. Maybe not right now. How many common wildcards? Only 133 common wildcards. We'll never get there. It is just not going to happen. What a tragedy. So removal. What do we play in artifacts into other than Thoughtcast? Mirror Enforcer, kind of. The rest of it's not terribly exciting to me. How do we win? How many spells? Yeah, it's an uncommon. Don't remember that. Probably don't have room for it at this point with so much color, but oh well. Now we don't have to think about it. Can't feel bad. Cranial Ram. Vault Scourge instead of Limbus, probably. Probably 4 Vault Scourges? I don't think that has changed. Need more red cards, maybe? Blasphemous Act... Whoops. Shrapnel Blast, I think, is an uncommon. But Club is not. This is 4 damage instead of 5, but... that's not too bad. The problem is I have to... Maybe we're not about that. I think Voltic Surge is slightly more interesting here. You just net decks what I played last time? I think this artifact deck was, or something like this, was by far the most successful. Annihilating Glare is another good one. I want to play a slower game. It's kind of hard to do that, though. With, like, goofy stuff in here like this. I don't know if I can play this. This is definitely one of the weaker ones. It is a body. It doesn't count towards affinity, or, like, it's not an artifact itself. I already have this. Alright, let's take out the whale. Tragic. This one's double blue, but it's just so good. I don't want... Maybe 3 Thoughtcast? No, I don't like that. Actually, Deadly Dispute's unnecessary? Okay. Alright. So... I really want to play something that doesn't involve that much, like, potential face nonsense. I want to play something that's just different. I've done this every Pauper event. I want to just do something a little different this time. So we can take out Scourge, Mirror Enforcer, probably Serpent. Refurbished Familiar is just so good. This come out. And then I want to play something like Ichor Wellspring and some tedious, unnecessary win condition. I just don't know what it looks like. We're going spicy. I want to be spicy. I really don't know what it looks like. It's going to be grossly inefficient relative to other options. There are the ping stuff, like the steal one life a turn kind of cards. Hmm. Hmm. Might not be possible with this artifact shell. There are not many non-creature win conditions in Pauper. This is actually one of them in some kind of way. Oh yeah, what's this do? -3/-3, and then exile it, put a counter on a creature you control. I actually really like this. Maybe just as good as Grasp of Darkness without needing double black. The 1/1 counter is interesting. Oh, maybe not in this list. Alright, I don't think it's possible with artifacts to do something that doesn't involve swinging at your opponent with damage, so... Vault Scourge and Whale back in. Not many ways to sacrifice this. That is something I can remedy. I'm curious how many win conditions I can run, or like how few. Annihilating Glare is a good one. Probably no basics. Definitely not the island without the whale. Why does it like so much red? Is there just more red? No, there isn't. Why does it like red so much? Not sure. I think all tap lands is fine if I'm trying to play this kind of game. I don't have a wide bunch of artifacts trying to kill me. But yeah, that does win without swinging. It does. But there are not... If I was treasure spamming, I think I'd like that a bit more. But I'm not really doing that. It's nice to have lands deal damage and stuff, but... Maybe we can try it. Maybe we can try it. Like 2 of them. I think the choose lands are fine, because choosing the color is pretty valuable for my hand. Red or black? 1 and 1, maybe black is slightly better. No, that's debatable. Red might even just be better because of these. Let's try 2 of those. Alright, well, we got a lot of decks to go through, so... We're going to start with this. I've played Affinity every time this has gone through, or at least the more recent times the Pauper event has gone through. This is historic Pauper, by the way. So I want to try something that's slightly different, as opposed to the Affinity Whale Beatdown, Tellurian Terror, Gurmag Angler, all that jazz. It still has Cranial Ram in it, which I'm pretty sure is actually banned in normal Pauper. So this is one of your egregious, maybe the people running Magic Arena slightly overlooked card in the format there, but it's here. It's not as insane as like normal Pauper, but it's pretty up there. It is still pretty up there. Tithing Blade is an Edict spam for the Hexproof deck, which I assume is going to be heavily played. It's very easy to pilot, so it's pretty popular. You don't have to think about it if you just want your 3 wins. But yeah, we're going to try this. A lot of things that like sacking this that also kill my opponent's creatures seems ideal as well. And Furbished Familiar is just nuts. Pretty light on the win conditions, but if you know me, swinging for damage is the last thing I try to do when I win any game of Magic, so we're going to try to win with something else. I don't know. Reckless Fireweaver could do damage. This cannot do 20 damage in this deck. Even if I had like 2 of them out, that's not very likely. But for now, it's more interesting to me than the Affinity Whale that's like or a Mirror Enforcer that's also an Affinity Beater. So let's see what happens. Let us see what happens. I can't wait. Mrup. 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 Bloop. What did I do? Okay, I'm gonna just remove it. Why wouldn't you blow up my land? Oh no. They don't know. They don't know. My lands are artifacts. I don't think my opponent knows that. Or they didn't piece it together. They could have braid my land. I mean, most of them are indestructible, but this one wasn't. Tragic. Yeah, very likely unaware. I'm fine with this. It's likely going to die, but that's okay. I'll probably name black with this, because I don't really need more blue at all, ever. Exploits a creature, gain control of artifact or creature till end of turn. Okay. This doesn't really... Oh, it does. They can gain control of the creature, but because I have this still in control, it maintains its size, because I control the cranial ram still. I kind of expect them to block, and I'd rather them not, so let's Alright, double Galvanic Blast is... was that 8 damage? I wonder if we can run Shock. Alright, I think we win. I think we win here, so bloop. Suppose there was no reason to float mana there. Oh, I don't have enough red mana to win. Alright. Very well, opponent. Also, I played the wrong land, so... Or I didn't play my land before I swung. Missed a damage. Oh no. Hopefully it doesn't matter, but it looks like it might. I only have 8 out of hand. Oh no! What have I done? I sacked a land and it confused me whether or not I've already played one. Okay. Literally always had it. Never didn't not have it. Literally always had it. Alright, I want 1 or 2 more cards to reasonably sacrifice so I'm not losing lands. Oh, hey. Cool. Well, the last time I noticed I got that thing. So, alright, I already don't like this. It would not have ever been good in that game. Expect that to be the average outcome. Any artifact similar to Wellspring is fine. not this one. Chromatic Star, right? Which apparently is not in... Chromatic Star is an uncommon? Ugh. It is the better one, right? Yes. Alright. Lembas is maybe the right thing. It is also life gain, which is actually kind of important. Maybe it's so good I could drop in a Wellspring. Lembas Control. Oh my goodness. Is the dream here? Is the Lembas Control dream alive? It's also colorless. Oh yeah, this is like really good. There's also the Metamorphose. What is it called? This thing? Whenever this artifact's put to the graveyard from the battlefield, draw. Yeah, so this is Chromatic Sphere. So we technically have Chromatic Star. I don't ever need it to be untapped or anything. In fact, this might even be slightly better in some situations. So, do I want more of that? Maybe not. I could probably drop an Annihilating Glare. Could also maybe drop a Volt Scourge. It is nice to gain this kind of life, but... nah. I could drop all the Volt Scourges and just cast Improvise Club. Actually. Like that. Scry 2. No, you have to sack it to itself. It doesn't draw a card when you sacrifice it. So that doesn't work. What about the rockets? Oh, that's not how you spell that. Does this work? This one works. Yeah, that's another one. Alright, so we have a fair amount of them. We have a fair amount. We actually have access to so many I could probably run whatever that gift card is I took out. Can we pick up Cranial Ram? Can we pick up Cranial Ram? How do we do that? Technically this. Big jank though. Synthesizer? No, I don't know if I want this one. This one's a bit mana intensive. There's also a fair amount of cards I can randomly hit off this that are actually not good hits. I was hoping this would be interesting, but it wasn't. Alright, return to hand. So, return target non-land permanent you control to its owner's hand. So this can pick up stuff. And I think this has merit. That's actually a pretty interesting card. I could probably drop a club for it. Oh man, I like where this is going. Alright, I want to actually play games. Whoop, I clicked the home button. I broke reality. There we go. Alright, alright. Have I ever seen that avatar? Sure. Okay, is this an instant? It is, so I can just pass. As long as you control an artifact, this is stuff with things. Alright. Sure. Yeah, taste the refurbish. That's right. That's right, yeah. You get rid of that card. You get rid of that card. Skirk Prospector. Whoa, what is going on over there? Goblins? I guess? Okay. I don't want to blast this, but I probably will. Goblin Bushwhacker, but not kick, so there's a second one in here. Yep, there it is. Not that much damage, honestly. And I think I will block. I feel like that makes plenty of sense. Let's get rid of one of these. We did not draw anything particularly interesting. This cost a lot of mana to do its thing. Probably just gonna... Oh, alright, there we go. I did it. See? Who needs beatdowns? I told you. Who needs to beat anything down? Oh, yes. Who needs creatures? Love it. I love it. Makes me happy. Also, I got a red-white Surveil land. Nice. Oh, got a turtle. It's funny the Tarkir set looks like it has Avatar: The Last Airbender like on it, on the pack art, but it's not that set, but it's coming out within a similar time frame as that set. It just looks like Aang is on the thing. Ooh! Yeah, sure. Hello. Oh, man. Love it. They're giving us gold so we can buy packs for specifically Pauper. Surely that's what that's about. I want one more card that draws cards in some way. I can run a Treasure Cruise. So this draws, and this draws. I want one more. Treasure Cruise is fine. I think I genuinely want to keep this. How many lands do we have? 22? Yeah, that's fine. Sale on money, yep. I think I was running Terrarion last time, yeah. Well, last time the deck looked radically different, but yeah, it was in there at some point. With the Vault Scourge and all the other, like, actually doing damage to face with creatures cards. So, does Treasure Cruise make sense? Or does it not make sense? It would be like a one-of. I think we have so much going on here, I could probably drop a Glare. What are our delve options? That's it? Really? Oh, wait, no, okay. It's funny this exists. Like, why does this exist? Didn't this exist in the same set as Gurmag Angler? It's like one more to delve and less stats. All for Death Touch. Hardly seems worth it. Like, the disparity between these is nuts. Oh, this was in the same set too, wasn't it? This one's probably far more reasonable because flying is actually useful. But this one's like, why did they do that? I didn't know there were that many. Wow. I did not know that. This one just overshadowed the others by so much. Well, and obviously this one. Bloop. Okay. It's not like I can't cast Treasure Cruise for like 5 mana. You know, that's not out of the question. Oh, we got Lembas. Alright, this is not a mountain. Alright, this is Ward 1. That is somewhat terrifying. I guess actually, I'll keep that. It's only Ward 1, though. Okay, that's also interesting. Let's play you. Oh boy. Alright. The snooze fest has commenced. It has commenced. Alright, so it's Ward 1, right? Yep. Can sack an artifact, so there, yes. Here. I think I'm going to not kill this card immediately and just pass, which is pretty risky. It is risky to just pass the turn here, but yes, we did it. We did it. Oh yes, taste it, you stupid deck. Taste it. That's only Ward 1. Only Ward 1. So we had Tithing Blade as our Edict as an out as well, if they had an actual hexproof creature. Nice, 3-0. Oh, I love this format. Oh my goodness, I love it. Love it. What's this? I don't care. Go away. Interesting name. I actually played my red lands pretty slow that game as well. I wasn't paying too much attention. So we can go here, here, here. No, here. This lets me play at turn 2. This. I don't have to, though. I can go here, which sets up far more efficient turns later, so that's probably what I'm going to do. Oh no. Uh-oh. I don't like seeing a blue-white land. Flyers? Flying? Birds? Okay. I'll feel a little bit less intimidated. We are going to play the slow game. I think that's more useful. How dare you poke me? I wonder what this cat's doing. Is Ephemerate in this format? Yeah. I'm not convinced I have to worry about this. Boop and boop. I already played my lane for the turn, so I'll just run this out. Alright, another creature that just replaces itself. Is this blue-white cards replace themselves deck? It's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Okay, so I want to kill this. I did it again! So used to the wrong format. I played my land after I swung. Ay, ay, ay. Sure. I can move the equipment, and I'm most likely going to have to do that. So let's go ahead and do that now. It presents lethal, so... And they don't have lethal in play, and we have 2 flyers. I think we're going to win this race. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is a pretty cool deck, though. Heir Apparent is interesting. I must admit. It's pretty interesting. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. It's not doing anything exciting. But it's kind of cool here. I don't know what these are doing. it is like all it does is replace itself, and you could just have this be a heir apparent itself instead of draw you one. So this is very weird. But there is the added benefit of just having a 1/1 in play is pretty valuable, somewhat valuable in a Pauper. So, like early, those were nice, but if these were just heir apparents instead, I could have just lost this. I did go to 5, right? So, interesting. 4-0. Don't you just love water? This is a loose keep, but I kept it. Mono White Soul Warden. I'm not doomed if this doesn't work out, so we're going to cast this. That is not a land. However, it is a good card, but I only have one black source to move on from that. There we go. Okay, well. Sure. So, here, and probably kill Heir Apparent, so it doesn't make tokens, as much as I'd like to Thoughtcast. I already played my land for the turn. Yep, we're just going to kill this. I don't really care about my opponent's life total, so... I don't think they're going to swing. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's play this, and probably club that. Let's do this on black or... Black, yeah, black. And I don't think I'm blocking, but I'm not winning a damage race against taking damage here. No, I'm going to swing. I'm in the mood. And we're going to pass, yep. Lembas does gain life, so let's hope there's not two things hanging out in hand here. That would be unfortunate. I don't know why they have a manual stacked trigger thing. Oh, of course it was 2. Why not? Perfect 4 lands. This is a part where my opponent never draws a land for the rest of the game. Play that. Let's kill something random, because that's all this is going to do. Correct. And I guess I won't swing. No way, wow. No way. No way. How much is this? 5? Okay, we can sack the token, so we get that. Sack the token. And 3 turn clock? Probably 4. Oh, no way they drew a land. No way. Beside myself. Literally beside myself. Alright, swing. And Galvanic Blast shores up any problems, so I can just sort of do whatever I want. Because they're not able to gain enough life to do the thing. To stay alive here. Even with a rabbit. So. Cool. Well, they actually did draw a land, so that's nice. At some point within that window, there was a land. They did discard one too. I don't know if that means they had to have naturally drew one when they did or something, but they did mulligan to 6 and had to discard, so... Sweet! Heir Apparent mulliganing is very strange. Also a 5-0. And I don't believe anything has felt like I want to take it out. Man, look at all these players I've never met, because they don't play Historic Brawl. I think it's fine playing the tap lands. I'm in no rush to cast Thoughtcast. I said cast Thoughtcast. Lol. Lol lol lol. Ant with the resub. I'd say welcome back, but clearly you never left. Thank you, thank you. What does that do? I don't like it. Probably should have read it first. Tragic. These behind a token. Don't like that. Alright, so play this, play that. Let's not give our opponent free poison. Although they don't seem to be blue, so maybe not too big of a deal. Also, I think I could have cast this. I think I might have messed that up, yeah. Again, I don't think I'm in any rush at all. I don't think this game is going to boil down to that really mattering. Okay. So, here. Yeah, it's Pauper. Turbo Fog. Well, you're almost speaking my language. Oh, this is great. I'm having a blast right now. Am I playing Galvanic Blast? I guess you'll just have to find out. Mono Black barely gets there with the poison, but it does sort of get there. Do I create another threat? Or just look for an answer? I think creating a threat is not even that useful. So, alright, that's not terrible. That's actually pretty good here. Opponents are running Tithing Blade. Each player loses 2 life. That's weird. Flipping the Tithing Blade is not gonna save me this game, so... Alright, I technically have a one-shot in play. But my opponent has 3 cards in hand, so... Weird to play that in poison? You think so? Maybe. Again, flipping Tithing Blade is not particularly useful. I think tracking these is fine, because they have the chance of finding... Like, redrawing them is sort of an efficient redraw. Yeah, that's fine. Like, if I find them again, I'm not upset. It's sort of just... Like, we'll just take that. They didn't flip the Tithing Blade. Alright, there they go. Now they're flipping it. Nope, they choose not to. I'll flip mine, because again, I don't think it really matters. My opponent probably agrees it doesn't matter, so they didn't bother clicking it. I think it's a removal spell in hand, maybe a Vraska's Fall. They have 9 lands in play. That could be a significant portion of the lands in their deck. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I have 9 too. Okay. We both have 9. I mean, you're in top deck mode. You either play the card or you don't. Sure. No matter how this boils down, even if it's a Vraska's fault, I think it works out for me. It could be that removal spell that exiles something. Okay, it wasn't. It was a... Oh, wow. Final Vengeance. Alright. They really need to actually flip the Tithing Blade now, because mine will actually kill them. Oh, we drew it. Oh, we drew it. So we bounce this and create a lethal threat. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get there. Get there. 28. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. No! Oh, wait, wait. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay. I can't respond to an edict or anything. Or, yeah, I can't respond to this card specifically. So, we're going to sack an Ichor Wellspring. Yeah, we're sacking an Ichor Wellspring. It's not... I'm sacking this anyways, so... Rip. Okay. Okay, the damage is... we might still get there. I guess black again. They need to flip the Tithing Blade. They need to flip the Tithing Blade. Maybe they think you can only do it with a creature in play. Alright, so my opponent's making a mistake. They don't know how it works. They can do creatures in graveyards with that, and there are creatures in graveyards. That is rather costly. Oh! Oh! Yes! Yes! 42? Come on. Come on! Yes! 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 Oh. Oh man. Look at it. Look at the little, look at him chilling on his little cliff face. Oh man. 6-0. Or is that 7-0? One of the two. I love how that bounce spell actually did something. It did something incredibly significant too. This was actually really good there. So I'm also coming to the conclusion that this actually picks up Ichor Wellspring and Lembas. So maybe I should run another one? Improvise Club is... so far hasn't needed to go face. Could probably drop that for another one of these. It is sort of like our Ephemerate, but it targets other things. Are there other cards that are like this? Exile... End of turn. Is there just something I'm not thinking of that does something? Exile target permanent you control. Return it to the battlefield under its owner's control of your end step. If it's a creature... Okay, so this is about the same, then, without needing to invest the mana to recast the card. So let's actually do that instead. This does bounce your opponent's stuff, though. That is valuable. That is valuable. Oh, Refurbished Familiar is another target. Oh, man. Are we actually just an Ephemerate deck? Can we run Ephemerate? Is that legal? No. Probably would. Well, might as well look at the white ones anyway. That's probably the only one, yeah. Do I run more? So it's really a tie between these two. So far, bouncing my opponent's stuff would not have ever mattered in the 7 games we've played. Or 6? I think it's 7. So... Geist is 2, but it costs 3, right? How come it's not showing up in the list of cards? Ah! Maybe that is better. Alright, maybe this is even better. I do have to recast the card, but that's totally fine with me. Alright, so we went from one card to another. To another. I think this is... I think I like this. What's the other one, though, that flickers Archaeomancer in normal Pauper? Ghost? Exile, return. Oh, no, it exiles and returns immediately. That's the one I'm thinking of. Oh, it's not in... Oh, this bounces your... Oh, I see. So it's actually kind of the best of both worlds. And probably better than Teferi's Time Twist on top of that. Alright, yeah, this is actually perfect. Ah, look at me and all my ideas that I'm coming to on my own. Man, this is why you guys watch me, because I come to these ideas without any assistance. Wait, what's this do? Okay, the 3-minute card I'm thinking of doesn't exist, so... Alright. It's a wonder... curious if Treasure Cruise could just be another one of these. It helps me early in the game. It's not a... Yeah, alright. Just because it helps earlier in the game and plays more into what the rest of the deck is trying to do anyways. Let's do that. Maverver. That's some pretty interesting names from opponents. Where's my phone? Where is my phone? Waiting for a brief thing. It's not here. Alright. We have not mulliganed yet. Actually, I say that as I think I kept a no red mana hand, and that might have been a mistake. Is this the same person we played in the first game? It might be. I recognize the mountain. Okay, it could be, but there's no telling. I can't get Metalcraft, but I can deal with this next turn, so okay. Oh, I love Ichor Wellspring. I love Ichor Wellspring. Or is it Ichor? I've said Ichor for, like, my entire life. I'm probably never going to say Ichor. Except, like, right now. This is where Lembas is, like, super good, too. Alright, so... Red and Blach. It's Ichor. Is it really Ichor? That's tragic. Oh, that's so tragic. I wish it wasn't. Ichor Wellspring. Alright, I guess I'll update my verbiage for the rest of my life, because chat is rude and mean and bullies me for the words I use. Alright, I'm just gonna send Club on the first spell. I'm not trying to get weird. Looks like it will resolve, which means no toughness enhancements. It's mono red, doesn't surprise me. This also should stop the card draw from Ancestral Anger. It does, that's the big thing. And I can play this. Okay, let's lead with this. Lembas gaining life is just so great. That's good. I will deal with this now, though. And I'd rather not lose my Lembas. I might actually have to gain 3 life. And again, I'm going to play a tap land. I could get away with this turn, but I'm in no rush to thought cast, so it's just a investment to do this turn. Ooh, alright. Opponent's got the long haul cards. Love to see it, hate to see it. They have till next turn. They don't have to shock me right now. Wise beyond their years. I could bait the shock into Cranial Ram. Okay, they didn't... They really didn't have to cast that turn. They have an extra turn because of how this reads. I think I can afford to run this out. Okay. Well, we just turned the game around just out of nowhere. The lack of damage output we've had has not come up ever. I wonder if this is actually the right way to play this. I'm curious. The lack of, like, damage output has not ever been an issue. Oh, we're storming off? We're storming off? We're storming off. Just play the artifact land. Just present lethal again. It just doesn't take much at all. It's just so funny. Like, you have to kill both creatures. They're just dead on board. There's no one card in the game other than splitting to 1 damage or something like that to kill both, because either one just swings for 20. It just takes so little effort to kill our opponent. All we really need is one of these, too, especially with the flicker cards to, like, you know, do it again. And oh, this is the best. 8-0. Or 7-0. I lost count. This is the best. This is why Magic exists. Could you imagine we could play this all the time? Could you just imagine for a second we had this around all the time? Could you just imagine? Yeah. Meanwhile, the opponent's mono damage deck ran out of damage. That's kind of funny. Alright, no red mana. Could be a first mulligan, although that hasn't stopped this before. I'm on the draw. I don't know. I don't want a mulligan. Whatever. Tragic. Prefer Artisan? Oh, you know, Artisan's great too. I play Artisan a lot when it is around as well. It looks like Tamio's safekeeping. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Not too sure what's going on. Don't know what that green card was. A cycle, maybe? Yeah, Artisan is great too. Green-black. Not the greatest thing to see here. If you're a me enjoyer, at least. Not what we want to see. I'm just going to run this out to be mana efficient. If they kill my 2-1, congratulations, I guess. Oh, wow. Maybe leaving this up would have been... It would have been incredibly useful to actually leave that up that point in the game. Interesting. That would have been very, very useful. Oh well. Well, we have the answer to that. Yes! Yes! Oh, yes, yes! Oh, man. So that was the green card they didn't cast, they were leaving up. Nice. Nice. We got there. But yeah, if I actually cast this, it would have been very devastating, because a second trigger of this is just nuts. You lose a card to this, and that, especially in Pauper, is insane. We're cooking. Oh, our opponent had over 60 cards, I think. Wildwood Scourge. Alright, is the Brony the one to stop the streak? Is the Brony gonna do it? Again, no red mana. But I have a Thought Cast. And I'm on the draw, so... I feel like I have plenty of red mana in this deck, too. I don't think it's been a problem other than the last 2 games. Looks like Volt Scourge. Yep. Yep. Alright. So if it's more traditional, we might struggle. Who knows? I have no idea what this card is. Okay. Of course, we do not draw lands. I mean, red sources. Oh, come on. Really? Come on. Ugh. Oh, okay, yep. Opponent also just has the God tier Insane Nuts. Why not? And we're dead. So it looks like the Brony did do it. Tragic. Alright. You got it. Opponent had the Giga Nuts. Alright. Got stonewalled. At least on the bright side, we only lost to ourselves. Or the version of us that is, requires no brain power. Just play the glowing creature and kill your opponent. They had a 2-land hand with a bunch of 1-drops and the cranial plating too. Like, they missed their land drop. All because we didn't have a red source, so... I suppose mulliganing for one every game is actually that important. I suppose more red mana in general is just more important to run then. I think I was completely fine with a single red source that game. Like, totally fine, so... Something to think about. Something to think about. Ooh, a Mirage Island. Can't envision this as, like... It's probably more than just these 2 cards, I would take it. I think I'm going to play around Protection Spell, just send this. I don't expect Spell Pierce. That doesn't seem realistic. Yep. Well, guess it's this deck. Oh, cool. Scry 2 on top. That's always nice. Can't wait for the all 4 Spell Pierces to matter this entire game. Scry 2 on top again. Yep. And unsummon I lose. Yay. How are you drawing so many cards in a fog deck? I don't know how that works. Well, lost to Spell Pierce. Didn't respect it, didn't expect it. Said it out loud, opponent had it. Literally lost to Spell Pierce. 1 minute win the game. Okay. It's not a Soul Warden. Okay. No, I don't think it was. My opponent had a card on top that they knew So it's extremely likely to be another thing. Another ninjutsu card or spell pierce. I'm never winning that. I'm never winning that. There's just no way. I don't have any faith in that one. If I had like a ton of 1 minute damage spells, maybe, but okay. Look at that. That's pretty interesting. Cool. I just stopped as pacify. It's almost a Geist Wave's almost a, what is it, a 4 for 1? Almost? Because they have to keep discarding to this? Wow. Getting rid of shock. Oh, I didn't look. Oh, they got rid of burst lightning earlier. Alright, so there's red in here. And what looks like some kind of combat trick on top of that. The double blowout. Yep, that's just way, way, way too much there. See, this is a good example. My opponent's just getting blown out so hard that, like, it's not very likely you're going to win this game, especially without the red, even though we're both basically at a starting life total. It's just, there's nothing that they can do. Nothing they can do. And I think they had a combat trick in their hand, which probably is, for the most part, dead in that matchup. Maybe it pushes 2 damage or something? I don't know. That's a weird keep from the opponent with no red mana. Don't know if I would ever do that. I mean, look at us. We are always blitzing for the red mana. Opponent chose not to. Maybe a little bit unlucky as well. Mystic Sanctuary is very exciting. And also confusing. It can mean a whole bunch of stuff. Alright. I know what it is now, so... It's the blue-black one. Kind of, probably just the matchup I never want to see. I don't think I can realistically beat it. Yeah, I can't beat a draw-go game against this deck. And I'm not pushing damage, so... Okay, yep. I think we know where that's going. Think we know where that's going. And it's in the toilet. Alright, I'll be right back, because I got the text I was waiting for. So I gotta step outside for a second. I will see you guys in like 2 minutes. Alright. Alrighty. Okay. Interesting. Probably a lightning strike. No. No land. Tragic. I guess I'm not going to do anything. Probably a burn spell now so they don't go to discard. Oh, look at that. I'm so smart. Oh, it's a red-green thing? Okay. Lightning strike, so it's not like burn your face? Okay. We'll take that. We will take that game. Well, we're 10-2. All right. I thought we were a little bit better than that. No red mana, but it's a pretty solid hand. Let's try it. Speaking of red mana, looks like shock. Looks like a really ponderous shock as well. Alright, so it's just this deck. Oh, it's a different land again, though. Or a creature, I mean. Definitely gonna kill it. Oh, wow. Viashino? Pyromancer? That's really cool. I haven't seen that in, I don't know, very long time. I think, yeah, this saw a lot of play in Standard, actually. Ooh, love the 2-for-1. I'm gonna... Yep. The Lizard Wizard? Oh, yeah. There it is. Lizzin' and Wizzin'. Could have sacked that to send a message, but I don't want to. Alright, looks like maybe another burn spell. Yeah, probably Lightning Strike. So, here. There's no reason to not play this, especially when they just send the burn spell face anyways. It's not like I can get it out of their hand. It just doesn't go face. Very unlikely to take damage from a creature. I took damage from a creature. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. Ooh, I should have done this at sorcery speed. I could have drawn something relevant. Definitely a mistake. Overlook that. Well, stealing 1 life a turn is pretty significant for a deck like this. Each instance of life steal is pretty huge for a red deck in Pauper. Like, triggering twice just offsets a shock. Yeah, it's just one of these is a nightmare. Oh, and there's Lembus. Alright, we win. We gain 3 life. We win. Oh, hey. I suppose I'm always willing to recast these, so I'm fine just shuffling it in. No reason to equip. I'm just gonna kill it, so. Oh, tragic. Actual tragedy. Guess that was one of the cards that really wanted me to equip. I would not take 1 damage. And they still had a burn spell, obviously, but still. I think playing this is worth it. Stealing 2 life return here is probably just too significant. Instead of leaving it up for removal. I feel like I'm running out of lands in my deck. And my opponent's only drawn 4 lands. Or maybe 5. Okay, they drew 5. I will not let this hit me. They found the land for Burst Lightning, that's funny. Bask in my 1 mana Burst Lightning. Alright, down to 17 and infinite cards. Still coming our way. Yep. Yeah, I didn't even need 2 of these. Literally one is just so backbreaking for a deck like this. They also did a very, very good job at drawing the a good amount of lands for what they're trying to do, right? They only drew 6 in their deck, right? Discarded 1 of them, so pretty good. How many... Yeah, we saw 8 more cards in them, but of those... 1, 3... It was like 6 or 5 were lands, though, so... Like, if my opponent ever drew 2 lands in a turn at any point earlier, it was just a complete nightmare. We'll play a couple more of this, and then I'll play another deck. My opponent's name is Lacquer of Talent. That's great. Yeah, we definitely want to put this in play first. I'm not really scrying to anything. Uh-oh. Slightly less uh-oh. I don't like this. Makes me confused. Is it the unicorn? Apparently not. If they don't do anything, then we're just going to send this, because it looks like removal spam. No reason to play the familiar. Alright, I really want to hit a land, so this gives me the best chance. And suppose I'll play this. It's fine. Ah, alright. Did not in any way, shape, or form expect that. Interesting. Okay. I like it. DCI basics. Nice. So I expect removal less. I will now play this. A lot of the times the blue untapped lands are kind of colorless lands, as we can see here. What did they get rid of? Epicure of Blood. Okay. I will kill the... maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, we're just going to pass. Triple Annihilating Glare is kind of... maybe not great here. Sure. What variety of another deck? I was probably thinking the Graveyard... Escape? Escape's the word. There it is. I found it. Sure. Okay. I don't really care what they do. I will sack the Wellspring. Like, if they play another one of these, again, my opponent's life totals doesn't matter. Like to see that. Almost like to see this. Maybe I do like to see this. Is that too greedy? Not with the triple Annihilating Glare, it isn't. No, this is fine. Cranial Ram not looking... I'm not convinced it looks good here. I'd rather draw to a land than play the Familiar, so... Oof! Alright, tragic. That's fine. Looks like there was removal. Oh no, it's Healer's Hawk. Oh no. Oh no. We know what's next. Unless we don't. Alright, let's get some cards out of the opponent's hand. Alright, with that draw, yeah, we're gonna do this. Probably not trade with the token. Although I probably should just kill the token, so I'm gonna do that. Sure. Cool. I can push a bajillion damage. Minimum. Yep, look at that. All that life gain, and it's still a 2-turn clock. Crazy. Just crazy out of nowhere this card is. And now I have like 2 lethal threats as well. Oh, maybe not lethal anymore? 13, 14, 15. Okay, it's lethal. Cool. Yep. All that life gain just, not really gonna get you there when We do all of our damage basically in 2 swings, which is kind of crazy. What did they play to pick that stuff up? 3 less if you've gained 3 life. Okay. 2 creature cards. I kind of like this, but it requires us to have things die. Actually think there's a cheaper version of this card as well. I get the life gain part, but that doesn't really matter most of the time. So you just play like a cheaper version. I think it's 2 mana? I'm not sure, but GG. You're 6 and 6 and draw and play? Oh, there you go. That's nice. I think we've been about even. It hasn't felt in one direction or the other. I want to click the store for some reason. I'm so like burnt out of looking at Aether Drift. Just like, even the pack bothers me. I don't know. Even the pack, I'm looking at it like, oh man. Oh man. Oh wait. Let me talk about. I'm gonna talk about this deck for YouTube, but we're gonna play after. All right, so this is somewhat radically different from where I started, but this card ended up being absolutely phenomenal. Half the deck is worth bouncing, and this you get a card out of the deal as well on top of it all. So I really liked this. I never needed a ton of damage because all of it basically shows up out of this card, and this picks it up. So if I lose the token, I can try again, and that was just really good. We have flying in this. Vault Scourge, you could put it in here, right? You could go in that direction. That's more typical of this kind of thing, but the less removal your opponent has, like, flinging at you, like efficient removal, the better. And if I can just dodge running a bunch of random creatures, I think that is for the better. Although that is to say they can still funnel removal into the things we do have. I just like this. I didn't feel like I needed a bunch of other creatures, which honestly kind of surprised me. It really did, but I really liked it. This was good. Lembas is almost lights up. Gaining 3 life against the red deck is really good. It's like countering their spell, at least Lightning Strike specifically, and actually even doing more than that against stuff like Shock and whatnot. So life gain is good, especially when you can put this in the deck infinitely and just gain a boatload of life. This is really huge fan of this in that matchup. And not really all that necessary. Tithing Blade flipped is also very good at doing that. I only have, I think it's just this to Tithing Blade flip, but that was never a problem, right? With the amount of card draw in here, I never struggled to get to anything. I really, really didn't. So this was an excellent, excellent artifact deck. Huge. I think did need more red mana, so maybe down one of these and up a Thundering Bluff like that. I think it needed more red. The blue was like, this never happens early, and this also doesn't really happen early, and sometimes you're not racing to just play this. It's like, oh, I'm just play a tap land instead of thought casting because I can just thought cast next turn. I'd rather play a tap land, so I'm not like rushing to play this. And yeah, I think actually maybe even more red mana. It depends. It depends. I never had an artifact total count issue with a card like this, so yeah, this works. I liked it. Huge. It went, what, 12 and 2? So it just pummeled most things. It lost. The only matchup I really don't have a good one with is the blue-black poison counter stuff with like proliferate, put a poison counter, proliferate, put a poison counter. They don't play any creatures. It's not a new deck. I like it, right? It's the ultimate never have a creature damage-based thing, but that is one of the weak points of this. Not a very commonly played deck whatsoever, but if you ever bump into the blue-black one, that's the rough one. But other than that, huge. Huge. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Let us move on. The third most common deck is the blue-black poison counter one? Wow. Kind of surprised about that. This is no better against it. This might be worse against a fair amount of the things and stuff that you might expect. How do we get this to work? I believe this didn't work too well last time. It almost looks partly unfinished. I feel like Tithing Blade is wrong. Hmm. Hmm. I don't even know where to begin with this. Other than where it started here. I really want this to work. I really want this card in some kind of deck. That's the main thing. I just want that. So this doesn't work too nicely with Terror, nor with Treasure Cruise. Really with Tithing Blade either. Maybe no blue and go green-black? I don't know, it's hard to pass up a card like Treasure Cruise. Maybe you can splash it, but Terror doesn't feel right. And I don't know about Lorien Revealed. I have Into the North for a blue source. All of these. I only really need one island. Maybe two for this card. Because I can actually cast it. Something like this. Maybe three of those. Where's the green-black Snowland? Interesting I chose these two and not the green-black one. Oop. Interesting. Woodland Chasm. So are any of the new Sultai cards? Well, probably not. Yeah, not really. This works, but, I mean, you could just have a better card in your deck instead. But it's not like it would be a bad card. It's not the worst thing you could put in here. Soul Warden would probably be one of the worst cards you could put in here. But it's definitely not great. I do like Dragon's Prey. I'm not sure if it's the best removal in the format. It probably still is Ob Nixilis, whatever, -5/-5. This might not be necessary. This avoids destruction or indestructible. Like, this one does not do that, so. Okay, yeah, we're taking out Archaeologist. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe that was a bad idea. Uh-oh, where'd it go? Oh. Archaeologist. Maybe it's actually fine. Tithing Blade for the hexproof matchup is probably what I was thinking. With the off chance of flipping it. It just doesn't go to the graveyard, and I think that's kind of significant for this deck. Because I'm never really flipping it, so it's probably better to just cast a normal Edict. Especially if it's instant speed, and again goes to the graveyard as a spell. Oh, I wasn't running this because it's not an island. And we're running Lorien Revealed. I get it now. How many islands do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4 islands? I think that's enough for Lorien Revealed. I'm wondering if we need life gain. Probably not. We haven't really needed life gain yet, so... One of these gains life, right? No, that's the Streets of New Capenna ones gain life, but there's no Sultai one. There is a green-black one? I don't think I need all of these, so maybe I could run the green-black one. Whoops. This one has cycling, right? Yeah. I don't know if I need the island one, so I could run the Jund one, right? Which is... this one. Yeah. Yeah, you can run Treasure Cruise in here. It's great. Just don't tell anyone. Maybe you like that. Just don't tell wizards. We don't have, like, all the Pauper staples, though, so it's not, like, super crazy busted, but it's still, like, stupid. It's still, kind of stupid. But it could have absolutely been worse. If it was worse, they probably would just ban it or whatever, but the format's only around for 3 days, so... How dare they try to regulate a 3-day format? Okay, I have room for another threat of some kind in here. I don't know what that is, though. What's a very scary non-creature threat? Honestly, it could probably just be a creature. It probably could. We could play the elk. Not the elk, the ent. Wait. Let's not look at creatures, actually. What does this do? Nope. Oh, random 10/10? Or 3/5? It's got reach? Okay, alright. Fine. Fine. I won't do it. Oh, what does this do? I remember this one. I remember liking this for some reason, but I don't think I ever actually played it, so... Yeah, we had Tolarian Terror and Gurmag in here. We actually did, but I want Voracious Typhon to actually resolve for once, so I took those out. I want to actually escape this. Tolarian Terror works. I haven't played it since the Pauper thing has come back yet. Maybe I could just put that one. It doesn't actually eat the graveyard like the other one does. So definitely Tithing Blade's not in here anymore. Maybe 2 Treasure Crew? It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Target player. No. Extract a confession. We don't really like the collect evidence part of this, but it's sort of just a random bonus that sometimes I want to do and sometimes I don't have to do. Maybe that's okay. It's done Pauper events forever. Just the whole time it's been, ever since the midweek thing, it's just been here. Could just run the fourth one of that. Maybe drop Grasp of Darkness. What was the other card we were talking about that's like 3 minute, does something somewhat similar? Can't remember the name of it. It's a black instant. That's all we need. That I may or may not own. There it is. Wither and Bloom. Probably better than Grasp of Darkness in this deck. Double black is a little annoying. Oh, man. Oh, I love this mana curve. Look at that. Gorgeous. I think we can start like this. I think I actually like this. Suffocating Fumes? So far, not necessary. Most decks are not going wide. And it's almost never happened. I've played like 20 games. If it does happen, so be it, but it's not even like spamming spot removal is bad even if your opponent's going wide, because, well, for every creature they have, you have a removal spell. So I'm not really sold on that. Alright, I think I'm going to start like this. I'm going to start like this. I really want this card to do something. I've tried it before. I think I've sort of had it work in the past, but I think this is as close as it's going to get currently, in my mind at least, until we find out things in this don't work as much as I wish they did. Gurmag, Angler, and Treasure Cruise, and trying to escape this in one deck is a little much, especially with Tolarian Terror not wanting to see the graveyard get smaller. So, no Gurmags, and 3 Treasure Cruise. Probably going to go down to 2. Who knows? It's hard to gauge just looking at the deck like this, but Lurin Revealed is also solid. There's an argument that blue could just not be in here completely, but the card draw provided by blue can really just fuel you right back up. I think I actually am going to drop a Treasure Cruise, maybe just replace it with a Lurin Revealed. Yeah, I like that slightly more. Alright, let's see what happens. Let us find out the hard way. I don't believe this is going to be as successful, but that's alright. Not everything works. And that gives me a problem to solve. And what better life lessons than create your own problems by playing a worse deck so that you have something to solve. Literally infallible logic. Opponent over here playing Davriel. My arch nemesis. Black. Nah, green. Bunch of rampant growths in my deck. Don't necessarily need blue. Okay, so we play that, and then we... Yep. Love to see it. Unless we don't. What we do. Alright, let's go get an island. Bloop. And now we have this next turn. It's pretty cool. And if I get another blue source, I have a Lurin Revealed as well. I don't think I'm going to cycle it quite yet. What did my opponent just do? Skewer the critics. Alright. Where's Lembus when you need it? Treasure Cruise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Treasure Cruise would be castable in this spot. Think I'm gonna cycle Lurin Revealed? Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, I'm gonna cycle it. I'm gonna cycle it. It almost looked like they were trying to kill my creature. That would have been kind of nuts, huh? Actually, you know what? I probably should have gotten the other untapped island if I drew another Lurin Revealed. Yeah, that was a mistake. Alright. Never punished, though, right? There'll be another skewer. Okay, good. I'll take the 2 damage. Alright, so we set up for this. 2-turn clock. I don't think there's 2 cards my opponent could draw that win the game at all. Oh, we found a life gain spell. Found 1 life. Love to see it. I don't think they can do 7 anyways. There's no, like, 4 damage spell, so... They drew probably one of the best cards to draw. Was a 3 damage spell. 22 lands and 4 Lorians is quite a lot. You think so? Heaped Harvest? Ooh. I like... Me likey idea... idea-y. Heaped Harvest. That is a card we have not played. It's so not much better than these, though. Ooh. Oh, Burst Lightning? Did they have 5 lands, though? I wasn't counting. You're right. If that was in their deck, Pillar of Flame was, so it's safe to assume Burst Lightning was in there. Food. It is a food, right? Yeah. Oh, I love this card so much. I love it so much. Oh, I love it. It's not an instant or sorcery, though. Alright, so probably down one of those. One of these. It feels nonsensical to drop a Rampant Growth for a 3-minute Rampant Growth that doesn't align with my emotional fortitude. So maybe we can just get rid of this thing. It is one of the blue cards, and those are the ones we're trying to not have a bunch every game. Maybe we can, 2 of these is fine? I don't know about the Candy Trail, though. Oh, yeah, it's also food. I mean, it... no, I mean, no. There's no way that's right. We could just actually cast a spell here, I think. Possibly? I wouldn't be blown away if I saw this, but I also don't know if that's what we're trying to do. I feel like it is not what we're trying to do. Oh, look at that. We go into black cards, and then green, and then blue. Perfect. It's a bit backwards, though. Green's always the best, right? Llanowar Elves exists. Does Avacyn's Pilgrim exist? Does? Oh, wow. Okay, so we could run Pilgrim Llanowar Elves. I don't think so for this deck, but that would be something to think about, maybe. I think all the others are not playable, but you do have 8. It does not matter that this creates white mana. It's irrelevant. Not sure what we're trying to put in here. Well, this isn't normal Pauper. This is not normal Pauper. No, I think Elvish Mystic is... Oh, no, I'm thinking of, I'm thinking of the other one. You're right. When you're right. There it is, yeah. I was thinking of Llanowar Elves Mythic art, the Weeb art that we have. That's why I got tripped up and thought there was only 8. You're right. But yeah, 20 lands is kind of not a lot in Historic Pauper. You could... I think I'm at 20, 23, yeah. 20 is... Ooh, if you're playing Gurmag Angler, like Max, Sweatlord, Blue-Red Tempo, Terror, Gurmag, Grixis, Treasure Cruise, like, yeah, I guess, but that's not what Historic is doing, really. I have like a 90% win rate in this format. So I play this on and off stream, and I play it pretty heavily every time it shows up. So I feel pretty well versed in the format. And no, this is not like better than what we were just doing. This is definitely a weaker strategy, but that's not the point. That is not the point. I actually do like Hieroglyphic Illumination. I actually like it. The Mythic Art actually might be here. Yeah, you're right. I'm thinking you can run it. I think. I think you can. I really need another card. I just don't know what it is. Probably not a blue one. I don't think I need more removal. I don't care for discard. It's funny that the mono red burn deck is naturally struggling, even with like not much life gain out of opponents. It's just struggling to do 20 damage. It's kind of funny. Normal Pauper, that is definitely not the case, but here it's you know, no Fire Blast. No Fire Blast for you. This is a tough one. More card draw. Could just do the one Treasure Cruise, actually. It's not even like Lorraine Revealed is bad. You can always just turn it into a land. Like, I think this is great. Because this exists, I could probably drop a land. Hadn't really thought about that. Could probably drop a land. And most likely being a black source. I think that works. Because this is, you know, you cycle it for a land. So you can keep like a 2-land hand or a 1-land hand, and that's just another land, so. Maybe you could even drop another land, too. Because we're at like 22, 23, 24, 25? Yeah, probably. I could just run 4 of these and just drop another land. That is kind of the power of this card, isn't it? Like, bloop. You know, like why not? I don't want Unexpected Fangs. I don't want that. We haven't had a life gain, life race issue, really. Oh, you can run the Mythic Art? Cool. Bushwhack? Is that the fight or search? Because I don't think I like that. Yeah, it's the fight or search. I don't think I like that. The getting the land is interesting, I guess. It does discount Tolarian Terror in this Treasure Cruise. If I did make room for the... I could go like 4 of the... Or maybe 2 or 3 up a Treasure Cruise like that. Alright, that made me excited, so we're going to do it. I like what I just saw. Maybe Bushwhack is right, because I can just cycle it for a land. I could probably now... Oh, hold on. Chat, it's coming together. It's coming together. 21 lands. I could probably drop another land. With 3... So land, lands. Alright, this is kind of nuts. So maybe... Bloop. Like, are we totally okay just committing this spell into a land? And I don't feel like I have to naturally draw them. Like, we have these, and we could even run the green Lorien Reveal. I can't remember the name of it. The Ent, or whatever. Possibly better than Heaped Harvest. No, it's not a spell, though. Ugh, it's not a spell. Wait, line up the shot. What? Oh, I thought this was an uncommon. Oh, I was thinking of Pick Your Poison. Pick Your Poison's the uncommon. Yeah, this is fine. This is actually just fine. That's a good one of too. What? Crash of Rhino Beetles? Is that a real card? I have no idea what you're talking about. Not buying it. Alright, let's play. Pick your poisons a common too? Are you serious? Where's my head? Wow. Which one's an uncommon then? What am I thinking of? It's red again, jeez. What am I thinking of? I'm gonna crack this for green, which is slow, but I need a green source, so. Yeah, I know Atrax's fall. Okay, well, it's the most straightforward thing I've ever seen. I don't think I'm gonna have the time to stabilize here. Okay, well they didn't have another creature, so... Oh, we drew a 4/4. Oh, let's go. Potentially annoying. Alright, well, that couldn't have gone face, so that feels kind of bad. I will not block, though. Oh, never mind. My opponent actually had double creature damage-based spells. These could not go face. This was not Lightning Strike for some reason, and this is not Pillar of Flame, so kind of weird. Kind of weird. So we take 3 down to 6, down to 4, down to 3. Not sure what my good draws are. Okay, that to me does not make sense, but okay. A bit unusual. We're gonna draw with this. Can I make this cheaper? I can. I can make it cost 2. Wait, so we should cast this first. Alright, that's perfect. I don't agree with my opponent's sacking of their creature there. It's kind of strange. I don't know if it would have mattered, though, if they had another 1/2 in play at this spot, because they would have one less card in hand, obviously, so... Alright. They just deem it worthy to sack it instead of dealing with the terror. Makes sense to me. A lot of creature-based burn, though, so... Alright. Yep, just, yep. That was really good. Wow, Bushwhack actually doing something. No way. That's hilarious. Alright, we have 7 cards in the graveyard. I'm going to just cast Treasure Cruise. Wait. 1, 2... Looking for a removal spell of some kind. So, any haste? There is a ton of haste. What am I talking about? So we can't reasonably swing. It's probably not a good idea to swing. I'm not gonna swing. I can start swinging next turn, though. Okay, that was a phenomenal draw. That's 3 life. I think I'm going to crack it now. And then I'll Rampant Growth my last basic. Alright, no, no more basics in the deck. Yes! We did it! We actually did it! We actually did it. So, kind of funny that they're playing these instead of Lightning Strike and anything that goes face ever. It's kind of like these would have been completely dead if I didn't have a creature. They also happened to exile my 4/4. I don't know if it would have mattered, though, that coming back as a 7/7 was most likely not going to be a thing anyways. And I did draw another one, so sweet, look at that. We actually got there. Did not feel good. Yep, playing every 1-drop you own. The cards in my collection, mono red beats. 5 and a 4/4 trample that gets plus 10 plus 10. You have 10 lands. Is it a common? I'd probably recognize it if I saw the art. I don't know. All this land tutoring is actually pretty good. Weird. Maybe I want one more basic and take out one of these fetch land basics. Well, that's an easy discard, I'd say. Bloop. Alright. Lightning Bolt is an arena, yep, but it's a rare. It's only the rare version of it, or whatever. When this dies, stuff happens. Alright, let's just exile it. The second island here is... Wait, no, this can't get island. Right. I was gonna say, it's actually kind of interesting to grab it here. I can treasure cruise. Opponent's reading my graveyard. Interesting. Is that supposed to be pink? Is that pink on your guys' perspective as well? Is it like missing its textures? Return this to the battlefield of the graveyard tapped. Okay. Think I will get the second island. Can I cast this? I can. Alright. We have more anoints to exile stuff like this. Yeah, I don't think I would like Lightning Bolt in Historic Pauper. I think that would be a bit steep for my comfort. Could have cycled this. No, I don't want to cycle that here. We're doing it again. We're getting all the basics out of our deck. Oh, I love this. I really think I need 1 or 2 more basics, though. So probably take out the snow basics. I highly doubt those will come up too often anyways. So, for like Into the North, I mean. Alright, well, we have infinite removal. The pet is bugged. That's so funny. Just straight up missing its particle texture. They didn't sack the Transmogrant. Why not? I would have sacked the Transmogrant. I don't think that's worth keeping alive. I would just sack that. I like everything else. This is actually pretty cool. It's mono black, which is the really interesting part of it. Alright. 38 cards left. A lot of dead spells, though, because I ran out of lands, which is not good. Okay, deck. Calm down. Calm down. Yeah, Dark Ritual would also be a common, and I think that would be completely egregious. Yeah, we just start playing normal Pauper, which is fine, as long as all of the good cards come in, and there isn't just this one that's insane. I guess I'm not okay with, like, opposed to it, but... If we just got Dark Ritual and, like, not the other ones, it'd be kind of weird. I just wouldn't feel too good about anything if that was the case. Yeah, I need more basics. Funny thing to say. Whenever you sack another permanent, okay? I will see if they want to sack enough to do this now. I don't think it's possible, but... Didn't think so. Oh, come on. Really? Okay, never mind. I'm less upset. There was one basic left. I thought there was not. Slightly less upset. Alright. We've seen basically half our deck. Already seen about half our deck. Kind of crazy, honestly. Kind of crazy. Man, this is a vibrant magenta. It's giving me anxiety. This card's a land. Interesting. Pizza time. Oh, man. Someone order me pizza. I want pizza. I want pizza. How come I don't get pizza? Why do you get pizza? Yeah, it's just a completely different format. We're just... I mean, we're just talking about a completely different format. Let's see. Do they have an edict? Looks like they do not. How do they deal with this? I'm sure there's some kind of removal. There's plenty of removal. Alright, there it is. There it is. Alright, we finally drew the card. Now it's got to do something. Don't ask me what that something is, though. Well, they probably have a mountain of tiling blades in hand. Or not? What? Okay. Of course, of course, of course, of course. And a little bit more, of course, on top of that. I guess I'm swinging? I should have cast this, I think. Yeah. Come on. One. I think a 7/7 is good enough anyway, so. Oh, I have Snowlands. Chat, why? Why do I exist? Why do I exist? Good lord. It's because I was talking about taking these out and talking about I ran out of basics and then forgot that What the heck are these? Whenever you commit a crime, you steal a life. Okay, how are we committing a crime? We commit one single crime. You got it. That is... Of all the cards I've seen, this hasn't really looked like it makes a bunch of sense to me. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know why they're playing this. I am going to lose to it here, though, I believe. Okay. Yep. Just kind of drew bad. It's just a terrible matchup, though. It's just a... All of our removal, other than the exile removal, is not great. I really don't know why they're playing that crow, though. Oh, wait. Nope, 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 nope. Crow doesn't really make any sense in what my opponent was doing. Yeah, we're gonna maybe keep the ice tunnel because it's the off-color one, and then just do that. Could probably drop this and do that. Okay. Another card draw. No. Graveyard Hate would be interesting. I'm not sure. Honestly, Graveyard Hate in that matchup wouldn't have also been that good anyways, honestly. So. It's just hard to commit crime. They're mono black, I mean there's removal, but they only committed one crime. Like, their entire deck had nothing that committed crime except the one card in hand that we saw. Very strange. Well, you don't know until you try it, so maybe my opponent will realize it might be better off as a different card. Make their deck better or something. Oh, I love that. Love that sleeve. We are going to not take poison. Ugh. I'm gonna cycle Lorien Revealed. Yeah. That's a jungle hollow. Okay. Go Blank is interesting, yeah. Maybe we could run that. That's an interesting idea. I can do this and Bushwhack, assuming my opponent doesn't have, I don't know, something. They could have just proliferated on this so that, okay, the outcome was the same. I do not have a second green. Kind of funny. Guess I'll go get it. And I am going to just fetch with this. It's sort of like drawing a card, except I don't have to spend 3 mana on it. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, 4-4. It's time. I don't think they can ever get there from here, but who knows? Who knows? Oh, hey, it's Treasure Cruise. Alright, so 1, 2... Alright, now we can swing. I don't think you should block. I think you should risk not blocking and then try to get a counter on an attack. So I wouldn't block there. Yeah, I just would never block there. Alright, we're getting there. We are getting there. I love it. Yeah, there's just no way you can get enough proliferate. Like, even if I... Honestly, even if I skipped a turn, I don't think they could draw... They'd have to draw exactly 4 or 5... actually, at the time, 6 poison cards in a row. That's a little tough. Yeah, without the blue... Although they did have blue. They did have blue, so... The blue cards are the ones that can, like, draw while also giving poison. If you're not drawing while you're given the poison, you need your poison sources to probably do 2 poison, right? Because otherwise, if they're all answered after doing 1, eventually your opponent's going to just come out of that, and... Yeah, that's what we saw there. If you're talking about normal Pauper, yeah, I know the... There was a black-red version. I played the black-red one with the crow. I did not play mono-black. I've not seen a mono-black one. Talking about normal Pauper, that is. Like Bump in the Night and whatnot. Vampire's Fangs or something? Can't really remember. Sure. This Bushwhack has been, like, good. Bushwhack has been pretty good. Kind of exciting. Oh no, it's Heir Apparent. Lame. Lame. Just one of those decks that's like, do nothing, keep you honest. It's either good enough or it isn't. And in this spot, it is looking good, so... I don't need the blue-black land, I need a second green source. I would never ban Heir Apparent from Pauper Arena. I don't think it's good at all. It's actually kind of really bad. It's just I'm playing this, so it looks good. I mean, if I drew this, I was probably fine, but I didn't, so... I mean, we'll play it out, but I don't think we're gonna... I don't think we're getting there. I don't think we're getting there. Yep, no, there's actually no conceivable way in which we get there, so... But yeah, I mean, Heir Apparent's not very good. The decision flow chart is a straight line, yep. I would probably splash blue for Treasure Cruise if I'm going to play Heir Apparent. The Sweat Apparent. Bloop. Feels like you're playing against a vending machine. It keeps the format 120% honest. That's what it does. It keeps everyone brutally honest. That's what it does. Wow, I forgot to play a land, didn't I? No, I didn't. I just played a land. What am I talking about? Ancestral Mask. Okay. And I win. And we win. Cool. Well, without hexproof cards, this deck does not look very good. Usually. Do you have a backup creature? Oh, of course we do. It's got Ward 2. Why are people not playing the hexproof creatures? Do I have to, like, remind people what to do? What's going on? I'm a bit confused. Just a bit confused. Why are people not playing the good cards? Another island could matter. I don't think any other color matters, so... I think another Tellurian Terror is better here than this, so... Unless my opponent plays a... No, I have Collect Evidence, so we're good. Please play a land? Dang. Alright, so if they play that, I'm almost just straight up dead, so... Ooh, love to see... Ooh, opponent, no! Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. You don't ever double block. You never double block there. You never... They're just so... I mean, they're all in, right? It's just that kind of deck, but what's with the not hexproof cards? That's just crazy to me. Let's go check that out. I want to check that out. What is going on? Actually, wait. Wait. I want to play this for... How long have I been playing this? I'm not sure. Let's play it for like 10, maybe 20 more minutes. I need my content. But I would like to check out the Bant Hexproof deck. Because so far people have been playing it and I'm just winning every time and that doesn't make sense. So, something's up. Something's not right. Bloop. There's the one... I think there's a 1/1. I have to get green, right? Yep. Yeah, they sort of just run right into one. No, I don't think you have to play white. I don't think that's not true at all. I think you should, but you don't have to. Let's get a forest. I think I will do... Yeah, we're going to do it again. We're going to do it again. I'm going to do a black. Yep. And we're not going to cycle Lorien Revealed, because my Terror is castable anyways. And we're obviously going to need cards, so... Needs more green? What do you mean? I only need the first green source. I've never seen this card before. I've never ever seen this card before. Well, that's a reason to play black in this kind of deck. Well, I'm also just basically dead. 3-minute Johnny's Primate. Oh boy. Exciting. I have removal spells, so is what it is. Yeah, but that's just how it lines up. That's not a problem. The deck wants to do that every time. That's totally fine. Oh, I didn't draw in. We had a lot of removal spells there. We had a lot of removal spells. I think we had 12. Yeah, all 12 of them could have killed this. Oof, that's rough. But yeah, no, always finding your green source, and then you find your other colors. That's completely fine. That's very normal. Same with Sentinel's Eyes. Sentinel's Eyes is a good reason to run white. Okay. Let's get a black. Bloop. Oh, right. The Wither wouldn't. You're right. You are right. Because it's only minus something. It's just like Commander, right? Your first land is green, and then green fixes all your problems in singleton formats. We're gonna actually get a... We're gonna get a forest. Yeah, because we need a forest here. And I could get another forest. I guess? I can't get an island, so... And I don't need another black. Yeah, another forest is fine. And then we're set. Then we are set. Up Toasty with the sub. 6 months. Look at that. Welcome back. Wait, no, that's not how it goes. I forgot my phrase. I'd say welcome back, but you clearly never left. That was it, yep. Okay. The game is being annoying. We're going to tap that and that. There we go. And... that. Yeah, the ETB cycle stuff. The last time we played against it, it had hair apparent out of nowhere. Can't imagine that's what's going to happen this time. Alright, well, Cloud Shift is not ephemerate. Shadowborn Apostle? Good luck. Oh, this is the Heir Apparent player. Was this the first opponent? I think this is our very first opponent. Where they had all these weird cards and then suddenly had Heir Apparents. Yeah, Shadowborn Apostle, there's no... You can't do anything. Right? Like, what does it do? Trying to figure out what it does in my head, I don't know. Feel like it doesn't do anything? This is, the format that it is. I'm not sure it does anything. Can I double extract? I'm gonna have to. I can't. Yeah, I can't double extract. Tragic. Also, I probably should have played Tolarian Terror first, huh? Kind of jacked that up. And I don't think we're winning a damage race. It does this. Oh, is this Pauper? Like actual Pauper, or are we just winging it? Oh, this isn't Pauper. What the... Oh. Oh, they made my 4/4 lose its text box. They can't do anything now. That's funny. Yeah, this game's over. I'm just staring at my opponent losing. Oh, this is funny. I like this. Yeah, the deck I got linked is actually not Pauper. I don't like the duress. That's kind of hilarious. I don't know if I... I don't think you want duress. I think you just legitimately want another Shadowborn Apostle. Same with Thoughtseize. Honestly, even Dark Ritual could just be another Shadowborn Apostle. It probably should be another Shadowborn Apostle. Oh, unless you're really trying to actually cast Karik. I still don't like the discard spells, though. Stroke of Luck is great. As our deck is built, Lorraine Reveal does not fix this hand, but I'm still going to risk it. We don't have a green-blue land. Oh, I drew the Snowland too. Oof. This is a place where a green-blue land would fix this issue, so maybe something to think about. This is funny. I like this. Yeah, I thought you were talking about Pauper. I wouldn't do that in Pauper, but... Looks like our opponent missed land drops. Tragic. Don't worry, opponent. We don't have green. Maybe I make them feel like it's a bad matchup, just playing blue-black control, and they concede. They didn't concede. Alright, I don't want to miss my land drop, so... Island it is. I also don't want to draw this island and feel stupid. Yep, Pauper. Yeah, this is interesting. I've never seen Shadowborn Apostle. I'm sure there's a reason for that. But I like what I'm looking at. We're gonna play double ramp spell. I don't think a 4/4 blocking a 1/1 is worth it here. Yeah, this is just like, look at all this mana. Oh, look at the mana. Oh my goodness. Look at the mana. Look at this guy. What is that? Surveil 1. The flying threats have been just like... We did not see flying nonsense, and now we're seeing a bunch of flying nonsense, and it's pretty rough. I'm going to full retail this? No. I'm going to 1, 2... Just 2. One, 2, 3, 4. Shadowborn feels kind of rough. But it is funny. Oh, well, there's that. Man, I can't wait to die to the flyers. So, cycle that. I'll land anyways. Always killing this because I lose a game. Well, yep, generic flyers yet again. Just getting there. We could probably look into reach. There is like that 10-mana 10/10 with reach that I was looking at. We could probably run, well, maybe 1, though that wouldn't deal with consistently losing to literally just any stats with no text, because that's all these flyers are, just textless stat boxes that have flying keyword. There are no... No, there are some outs. There are some outs. Another flying threat. Alright. Well, flying has been the complete bane of our existence, so... There's like a ton of removal in our deck, too. There's a ton of removal. So... Alright. Yep. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, I don't hate this. I don't hate this at all. Yeah, in Historic Brawl, Apostle's probably going to be a nightmare. That's true. Alright, Typhoon's not working. Maybe we could just run 3. It's just this card has been miserable to get working. Not honestly a surprise, but you know what I mean. I know the right thing to do is just replace it with Gurmag Angler, but we're not here to do the right thing now, are we? I actually like this enough to maybe run a bunch. Maybe all 4. A card like this does justify all the ramp we have in the deck. Probably bring this down to 2. This is just an actual threat itself, which is why I'm a fan of it here. Oh, even Line Up the Shot gets Plummet. We had so many removal spells. Oh, ah! Best not to think about it, huh? So Extract Confession does impede some of the graveyard, but so far it's not been too big of a deal. The Hexproof deck is not really a thing, apparently, so I don't even like the Edict that much. I would almost prefer any other kind of removal spell. I think I want another basic. It can probably be a forest. Yep, when I get sniped by the Apostle player, yep. The black has to be better, I think. Well, maybe it doesn't. I could also just probably drop another swamp at this point, actually. Another island is almost free as well, given the situation here, so maybe that's okay. Does it give trample? It does. Alright, I think we're done with this card and we can Heaped Harvest. But now we need... we need another creature. Maybe it is Gurmag. Dang it. Kind of agree about the island. I'm halfway on the island. Depends what we end on. Okay. What's our funny creature? What's our new funny creature? I have to make room for it though. Oh no. I think I like more Bushwhacks than Line Up the Shot. I think this is fine. I'm kind of off Extract. Alright, some kind of creature that's preferably not Gurmag Angler. Although Gurmag Angler would work. It doesn't have to be black. It could be any color. I actually don't even know where to begin. Oh, I remember these. I remember these days. Oh, I remember these days. Oh, I miss these days. Where I just had 4 cold water snappers and then nothing else to win, and then just blue-black control. 6-minute 4/5 hexproof. Always getting there. This is interesting. I can get rid of it when I don't, like, need it. There's also the other spell creature token thing. There's also Generous Ent, which actually does have reach as well. I also said we want a blue-green land, so we probably could put that back in. Arguably better than the Ice Tunnel anyways. Yeah. I wonder if this is right. Rust Goliath? That was the one... That's the prototype. Is that the prototype one? We were looking at that one. Or I was, at least. This is a rampant growth and a 7-minute 6/5. Oh yeah, this is what we were looking at. I think at 5 mana, this is okay. And I don't really expect us to reasonably get to 10 mana. No, not Delver of Secrets. That requires early blue sources. That's not what we can't consistently functionally do that. Oh, there's also the Troll. I forgot this is also a creature. Dang. Huh. Maybe not. What's the one that creates a token? What creates a token? I think it's a sorcery. But... creates a giant stupid token. Make a blue-green fractal token. Put a counter on it for each spell in your graveyard. I feel as though this is almost perfect. I don't like the Generous Ent anymore. Heaped Harvest is not an instant or sorcery, but it's still, like, pretty good. Maybe I can do that, though. I do need threats in my deck. I mean, it's alright. It's alright. I don't know if it's like... Oh, shoot. Where is it? This is in, Nah. We could try one Goliath. That would be really cool. It'd be really cool to see that do something. We can take out... What do we take out for it? Oh, I got the fancy one. I cannot pick this back up. We are almost at the point where dropping black entirely would maybe make sense, and then I could, Yeah, but then I just die to, like, everything. Unless these are Llanowar Elves, Elvish Mystic. And then I can get to these faster. But then they're not instant sorceries. That's like the whole point. How stupid is taking a land out? 19 lands. How many ways can we find a land? 8 additional cards find lands for the hand. I'm not going to 18 land. That's ridiculous. I am going to add the blue-green snow land, though. Yeah, the elves could crew the Hydra, essentially. I don't know. It's like I would need a ton of room for all that, though. I think minimum 8 of them, and it makes Tolarian Terror feel so much worse. I think we could drop a Heaped Harvest. It's not Instant or sorcery. Alright, let's try this. If it doesn't work, maybe we can think about later elves. But that, I start to lean into a deck that's so different from what we're doing that I don't think I would play the same deck. I would just, like, make a new deck at that point. If I'm running Mana Dorks. It's just a different deck. Alright, so we have that into that into that. One spell. It's only one spell. Alright, we'll see what happens. Murmuring Mystic? Maybe? That is a promising vein. Alright, cool. I feel like maybe mine is a little bit better. Maybe they just don't know they exist. Let's get a... I need a second blue source for these Lauren reveals, although I'm probably only going to cast one of them. So... it would be a good idea to find my black mana, so maybe I should do that. And very likely one of these gets cycled. Actually, if it was going to get cycled, I should have done it. I should have played the tap land off the cycle here. So cycling these now without the third island is pretty dumb. Still probably wise to get a land anyways. I'm going to do that. But yeah, I sequenced these somewhat wrong. It looks like I might still... yeah, I still have a play. Okay, so it's not that bad. I still have a play. How big is this? Does it count on the card? 4? That's faster than I thought. Oh, Murmuring Mystics... oh, rip. I was baited. Alright, well, it's mono white flyers, which is just coming out of the woodworks when we swapped decks. Very annoying. Easily one of the worst things to bump into. So, just coming out of left field. Oh, don't also have a removal spell, come on. Ay, ay, ay. Come on. Come on. Get out of here. Banned. Opponent is banned. So, there to there. And I cannot cycle these, so there's no reason to cycle them. I will play another one of these. I don't have another island, so... which is totally fine, I can just cast them. Oh, come on. What is even this? What even is this? Why would you play this? Come on. Well, as much as I love taking a bunch of damage, I'm not going to. Feels bad. Another Promising Vein. I'm not sure why they're playing those. I guess they're just lands? Like, they're free, and you just thin your deck randomly? Is the entire point? Oh look, more flying. No way. Imagine having flying as the only thing your deck does. I am literally dead on board, so enjoy this random 6/6. We never drew a Hydra. We only drew One black spell? I mean, there's only 8, but still. Oh, alright, yep, you got it. Yep, you got it. I feel like we're just getting unlucky. Like, that's the second time I played against mono white, and I felt like my deck is so ready for it, and it's just not working. I feel so ready for, like, I want a rematch. I demand a rematch. I feel so ready for that matchup. I mean, I have the bushwhack. It's kind of the same. That was a pretty good draw. I even had the golem. Like, yeah, I just had... Ugh. Oh, here's Volt Scourge. Yep. Do I get a blue or green? Probably a green? No, I'll go for a blue. Doesn't look like I need a second green. This can just be very annoying. Oh, come on, bro. Every game. How do you always have it? How do they always have it, chat? I guess I'm just passing the turn. Yep. Oh, it's the second green to bestow. Okay. Don't think we're going to be bestowing. Bro, how? How? Every game I played against this artifact deck, it's just infinite cranial rams every game. Just literally always has it. So I can do this for a 2-1. Or, excuse me, a 2-3. It's kind of not a great time to draw that. Cranial Ram is just such a joke. Yep, it's just literal non-game, whatever. Cranial Ram, Cranial Ram, Cranial Ram, Cranial Ram. I'm not going to run Light Up the Shot because of that card. That doesn't solve the issue. That would not solve the issue. I'm not even sure I would ever have the window to cast it anyways, actually, to be honest with you. Probably just be dead before that happens. Alright. Opponent felt the Sultai vibes. They felt the aura. They felt the aura, and then they conceded. Alright, I'm going to move on from this deck. I think I'm going to move on from this. Do something else. Yep. I guess I'll talk about it still, though. So, the Typhon was terrible. Not really a surprise. I've seen it work in some people's lists. There's ways to, like, sorta make it work, but outside of those 40-turn grind fests, which are not realistic, it's just not very good. The ramp package is solid. I bumped into a mountain of flying nonsense, so I ended up running this, which didn't save me in the game I casted anyways, but yeah, Sultai creature beatdown in the middle of even this thing, in the middle of like spell slinging Talarian Terror Treasure Cruise. I could say it's splitting itself in two different directions, but I still don't hate it. I think this is fine. It's just the problem of too much early pressure and you lose, whereas other decks that's not the case, right? There are plenty of matchups that feel fine, but there are also some that don't. It's not as good as the other deck I was playing, but I don't know. Thought I'd try it, but Typhon's just not successful. Gurmag Angler probably wanted to be in here, which at that point, this just looks like a circus, right? So, yeah, I think it became self-aware, and this is what happened, so... Alright, moving on. Moving on. What was this one? This is just the OG one, right? Yeah, this is like the boring, as close to normal Pauper as you could get, sort of boring nonsense. I'm not gonna play that though. I should have deleted this. Surprised I didn't. Maybe I thought I was gonna add to it. Maybe that's what we thought. Where is it? Oh wait, I'm tired of looking at you. The vault. What vault? I'm 72%. I don't know the vault. I do not have the vault. That it was. Why does this have hex in the... Oh, it's in the name. Maybe 2 of those. Okay. Oh, I haven't seen this before. I guess Angelic Gift, maybe? Not big on that one. Okay. Oh, Rift. Oh, your name is the same color as Wolfgang. I thought you were someone else. I got a socket. I got a Heroic House of Cards. Socket was better. But Vault is a thing in Magic Arena. You get the Vault and then you explode a bunch of packs and stuff. It takes like half a year to fill the Vault though. I actually really like this Bant Hexproof thing so far. I don't think I can't remember what I just crafted, but apparently I didn't own it already. I did it too fast. I do not like this at all. That was remotely functional to me, but... I've played against Edicts twice in 3 hours, so I'm not going to make my deck slightly worse to dodge Edicts. I don't think I'm concerned about that. If it happens, then sure, but we shall see. It's not like this is a bad card anyways. Could just run like 1. It's not like I hate it. The mana is going to be annoying. Potentially. Oh, you got another mythic track item? I think my boots are crafted? No, the only thing I have that's really bad is my cloak. I really need a better cloak. Vexy dropped it like 5 times. I just haven't won it. Everything else for me is basically done. Other than a higher item level trinket, which I'm not going to get a mythic Eye of Kazan, so... My gear is actually kind of done. Kind of done. No, aura makes your deck worse than Bogles. That's true. That's big and true. Probably drop a Pilgrim for another one. I gotta focus on these lands, though. I don't know. I don't feel like I have to play this turn 1. It's kind of just irrelevant. So I could probably play... Okay. I'm gonna need... Alright. I'm gonna do that. I only need 1 island. So... And then... I thought the Dinars didn't give you things you didn't kill. Gotta be careful with these tap lands. I don't think pinging my opponent for a damage is going to be relevant. But I don't think gaining a life is relevant, so probably just poke our opponent is slightly better. Man, it really wants to give me 3 Ilos. I don't want that. How's that look? 24 lands? Ooh, maybe 22 is better. I don't need a blue-green tap land. We have 4 blue sources. I'm going to need more than that, so... Broker is the Bant one. Like that. Okay, I have room for... I don't think Treasure Cruise will ever matter in this deck. Maybe Angelic Gift. Flying seems pretty good. Yeah, I can get a Mythic Eye of Kazan for re-clears. That's always good. I also don't really care about lifelink. I think the game's over before I lose 20 life. I'm not really sold on that. Also, I think this gives lifelink. Yeah, I already have a lifelink card, I guess, but that's... I mean, alright. Alright, Bant Hexproof. Actual Hexproof cards. I'm seeing everyone play not Hexproof cards. They're just playing ward stuff. I know there's not a lot of these, but that's kind of the nature of it. You just mulligan until you have one, and then you win, or you lose. So, let's see how that looks. Oop. I clicked the thing. Oh no, I double-clicked it. Alright, I did that in the most convoluted way, but we still got there. I mean, we only have 3 bosses left. We're not re-clearing anymore. Oh, we're not re-clearing, so I guess I could craft a cloak. Because I will never see Vexy. Like, I'll just never get to a chance at Vexy Cloak, so... Probably should just, Omen craft a cloak or whatever. To the end of your next turn? Alright, we're gonna block that. Hopefully they get something poop. Alright, not necessarily. Let's go get an island. Alright. Crests are uncapped. Wait, when is that? 17 lands in normal Pauper? Well, do I got news for you? This ain't normal. We can just trade. I think trading here is actually just fine because we're drawing all the... Aw, opponent. Dang it. How dare you? How dare you not trade? Alright, we drew all the creatures. Very funny. Yeah, we can think about shaving 2 more lands. I was thinking about it. We do stop at 3 mana. Playing 1 spell a turn is completely fine. This is not normal Pauper. We're not, like, blitzing, and games aren't over turn 3 constantly and whatnot. It's just, it's a lot slower. I would never swing with a Firebrand. That's very strange. Oh! Oh no. Double white. Who cares? Swing with this one? I could swing with both. If they trade, I don't care. Have another one? Yeah. Because I can just escape those. That's completely fine. Yeah, I can escape and then I can, yeah, that worked out. Killed my opponent's creature, pushed some damage. I don't think this is a normal outcome for this deck, but we just drew so many creatures that these attacks make sense. Whoa, what is that? 4 mana, deal 4? I've never seen that card. That's nuts. I love it. I'm in love. That is crazy. 4 mana, deal 4. That's probably better than Lava Axe. Oh, it's an instant too. Oh, it doesn't have to target face. Oh, I love this card. That was so cool. Alright, well they can't swing with both. Oh, they have Summoning Sickness. Rip. Rip skills. Oh, it's only 2? Oh shoot. Alright. I don't feel like I have to swing with this here. It doesn't change anything, so I'm just gonna not do that. They should probably block with the Firebrand and sack it. I don't have trample. They did not sack it. I think it's worth... Oh, he's playing the land. We do have a 3 mana tutor, so play one. I know, I was just being hyperbolic. Because sometimes it feels like the game's over. This is probably the last turn I can reasonably swing with this 2/2. That did not go face, so that's interesting. Maybe shooting that face was better, and then just blocking with a Lava Runner? Opponent, that doesn't do anything. Okay. I think they swung because they forgot I had Vigilance, but it doesn't matter. Uh-oh. Is Assault real? What's happening? Chat, is it Assault? Our first Bant Hexproof game? No one's roped me out yet. I play one game of Bant Hexproof and someone's upset. Yep, looks like it. Kind of ironic, playing mono red and getting upset you lose the game, but sure. I also gave them an insane amount of time by drawing an insane amount of creatures, too. That is funny. See the number of people upset at Turbo Fog? That's funny, too. This seems more funny, though. Like, I don't know. It's like, bruh, what are you doing? Well, this is a good example as to why I don't care about lifelink. It would not have mattered this game in any way. It just was irrelevant. Uncapped sparks, but I still have to get the sparks. Ugh. I don't want to do Mythic Plus. I just want to collect transmogs. That's all I know. Ah, yes. More ropage. This is peak gaming. Witness peak gaming. Look upon me and bask. Does my opponent forget this is Pauper? This is only around for 3 days, my guy. There's no need for all this. This is a 3-day event, bro. Like, did you put that much thought in your deck that you got upset to ban tech? Like, what are you doing? I mean, I am having a great time. I'll sit here all day with you. It's just funny. Like, what are you doing? Closing the phone out, throwing it across the room, going in the other room, screaming at their wife. Or husband, I guess. What card did you say? Rumble? Why do we want Rumble? No, I don't want Rumble. That's the modern staple. No. I'm not even going to consider that one. Nope. Oh, well, we will consider less lands. That's right. Yeah, I have all the baby crests. Although most of them is how I've actually been getting away with not doing Mythic Plus, is because I've been doing that every week to cap. But now that it's uncapped, I guess it's not a big deal. I don't know, I just don't want to do Mythic Plus. I'm still burnt out from being super sweaty during Legion. I was a sweat lord in Legion with Mythic Plus keys. How many lands do we actually have? 22? I don't want to go lower than 20. And I still think it's super crucial to always get my lands, so maybe that and that. No, that's wrong. So maybe that and that. This one is situational. Hard to tell which one's better. Maybe just 3 and 3 is okay. Another aura is fine. I've seen Humiliation. I don't think I like it, though. What are our aura options that I didn't put in? I'd rather avoid blue spells. I also don't think they're necessary, so that just works. For me... Yeah, it was like pushing super high keys in Legion. And then ever since, I'm like, oh, never again, please. Or maybe one day, but you have to have I have to really enjoy my class in rotation, and I have to really enjoy the dungeons. And I was doing that in Legion. And the artifact weapon was dope too. Like, everything was great in Legion, and now I'm like, I'm okay not being crazy. Like, I'll do 10s, and then wait till the guild is super good, and then I can just breeze the 12s. I like that system. Just breeze the 12s. Dog Umbra? Wait, it doesn't have totem armor? What? Oh, wait. What is... What? Huh? If enchanted would be... Wait a minute. It was renamed to Umbra Armor? But it's functionally the same? Or did they retcon Totem Armor? Or is it just like the new word? Like, but the old cards still have Totem Armor. Totem Armor is such a cool word. There's like nothing totem related in Magic. It's like just Hearthstone. Maybe. Maybe like 1? This is weird. This is really weird. Maybe 1. We don't need to frogify anything. Oh, I have a special art too. Oh, it was part of the it was part of non-offending thing with like kindred and stuff. Oh, jeez. Oh man. I'm not allowed to speak on that because I'll get canceled, but I think that's dumb. That's all I can say about it, legally speaking. Another cartouche is fine. Okay, that's fine. Let's not dwell too hard on it. I just wanted to take out the lands mostly. I like how the affixes go away in Mythic Plus and WoW. And it just is the timer punishment. That's really, really cool. I don't have to like, oh, what's this week? I can just, you know, do whatever. Alright, keep it up. Wow, someone that said hello before me. No way. No way. Yeah, there is a slight incentive to do higher keys as well. Boop. So we could get a blue. I don't think I need two of any particular color unless I want to double up in the same turn. And I think it's worth it to potentially have this matter in the future. I also don't actually need to race with my cards. This is yet another good example of not needing to rush out all my cards. Should I swing? I think so. Yeah. Opponent, you can't beat 2 life a turn? Oh, Bant Hexproof brings out the worst. Oh, it brings it out. Actually, I don't know. My opponent didn't do anything wrong. That's funny. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Why do I have the Japanese plains, an island, and the stained glass forest? Specifically to bother you, and I also just don't have the Japanese forest, so unfortunately I'm stuck with this. So you don't like the timer punishment? I think that's perfectly fine. I don't have a problem with a timer punishment. Ooh, the mana base looking real bad this hand. We could risk it. Alright, we're all in. I mean, we're playing Bant Hexproof. We're always all in. If it was ranked, I wouldn't keep this. I wish I had the Japanese forest, but I only had enough to get 2 at the time. Elves? How dare you? How dare you? Do I swing? I need to draw a card. If I draw a card and it's on a land, we lose. Alright, we're not swinging. I could always decide to block anyways. Yeah, that's true. Death is simply a punish. But I think the timer kind of balances it. So, like, if you're failing, you can't fail as much as if it were not there. And I think that sort of streamlines the pug process, where, like, maybe we can make it, but then you clearly can't, and then someone dies, and like, alright, the timer's done, and then people can move on faster with the mindset of it just ending faster, but suppose they could just adjust the timers so that it just feels different. I don't know. There's a world where it's not necessary. You could remove it and keep it in the game functionally, and people just don't see it, so they don't feel as bad about it. I think there's a world. What did my opponent just do? That is insane to me. Alright. I don't think they know what I'm doing, and that's why they swung. But maybe they'll realize now. I'm hopping between Magic and Wild Talk. That's funny. But yeah, they just change it so that they could make the bosses have slightly more health to offset the average 30-second loss from dying. And no one would complain that there's a death timer, even though it's like effectively in the game, but in a different way. What on earth is happening? Oh no! It's make your move again. How dare you? Okay, they didn't take it. Could they have? Creature in a land? Alright, they couldn't have taken it. Couldn't have taken it. Alright, any land, including a green one, is completely fine. Alright, so swinging is... We have to swing. There's no not swinging. Come on, bro. I took out 2 lands. I didn't take out 5. I only took out 2, bro. What is going on? I wish this was Rancor. Not really. Huh. I got the uncommon version in my deck. I'm cheating. Literally cheating. Oh my goodness. No. There's I refuse to believe I go this deep and not see a land. I refuse to believe. This happens to you when you keep hands that are Mystic Colors? Well, I refuse. I don't know, my opponent's playing the jankest of jank, so there's always that chance this turns around. I do notice that. Especially when I pug keys, I notice a lot of people... Like, when there's a big pile of stuff, and they're like, oh, just AoE vomit. And I'm sitting there like, but nothing needs to die except the one target. Let's go into single target. And then you get yelled at for your details being bad, but you did the right thing. You get yelled at, saved the key, but no one understands why you did it. But you prioritize the right target the whole time. Alright, we drew a land. I don't know if it's too late. This does not have trample. I'm not even sure what we're supposed to do now. This doesn't seem right. I think we're actually playing this, so I have some blockers. My opponent's excited I drew a land. I'm excited too, don't worry. Yeah, this is fine. And then I can swing for 1. Gives me a chance to draw another land. I don't expect some kind of crazy flash creature. I think it's a bunch of combat tricks and stuff. Oh, alright. We're getting clowned right now. Oh my goodness. We're getting just clowned by random 2/2 with myriad of combat tricks. Okay. You got it. At least they're making it obvious they have more, so I can't, like, get blown out with a double block. I'm not going to block, though. I'm just not going to block. I don't expect 5 damage, so... Does this give reach? Oh my goodness. How? How? Okay. It's not gonna leave their hand if I don't swing into it, so... Oh. Alright. Yeah, it's just 2 talents. Yeah. Yeah, I like Demonology where it is right now. I like it more than Dragon whatever. Okay, so I have to block this. Does it get trample? Target creature, nope. I'm literally losing to jank. This is great. I mean, I'm losing because I didn't draw lands, but still, it's kind of funny. Suppose blocking with either of them is essentially the same. Oh, what's this? Opponent's thinking. Alright, they stopped doing that. No way you have a trample card? Didn't think so. Well, well, looks like we're gonna be going to... I can't find an island at this point. Can I swing? Yeah, looks like we're gonna go to 2 here. Alright, never mind. Hornet took their sweet time with an I win the game spell, so that's that. Yeah, if we didn't get mana screwed, I guess that was a free game. Our opponent played Deep Jank. I think we had that. If we didn't get mana screwed. I think we had that one. Alright, turn 3, hexproof, into nonsense. Oh no, it's blue-black. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's the dumb card. Oh no. This has flash, right? No. Well, here comes the perfect edicts. Oh, come on. Really? You have the one? Come on. Okay, wait, that wasn't the one. That wasn't the one. But it sets up the edict. Come on! Come on! God! Come on! Stop! I'm losing my mind. Stop having it, please. Every time. Come on, stop it. Okay, so okay, sure, sure. And then, oh, we're getting there. My opponent has essentially one more turn to kill me. Yep, doesn't matter. They're not playing the proliferate 1 mana thing, which is really weird. Alright, so another removal spell. Oh, maybe I wanted to play Peliod's Pilgrim then, huh? Maybe. Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Alright, there we go. Oh. You're right. Oh, we did it. We did it. Oh, we did it. We did it. We did it. Yes! If they had the 1 mana proliferate -1/-1, I'm not sure they would have gotten there. But it's the Vraska's fall, man. Every time. Every time. It's like they can't not have it. Maybe you just always blitz for it because this is a thing, but I don't know how true that is. My opponent was actually playing Stab, so I don't actually know how true that is, but I don't know. Makeshift munitions? Is that even a card? What is that? That sounds familiar. What is that? Oh, it's not looking like it is. I don't know where we would put that, but that's an interesting one. You can play it in Artisan. Can play it in Artisan. That can be played there. I've probably seen it before. You refuse to acknowledge Stab and Disfigure as real cards? Well, I suppose that's valid. What does this do? Don't care. Blue or green? Probably blue, so I have this turn too. Well, so far I feel like this is the best way to play this deck, and I have had my feelings confirmed. Okay, what could my opponent possibly have that's 1 mana here? The 1 mana removal spell? Do we respect a combat trick? I drew this, so we do, I think. Okay. Alright. I guess this is okay. Am I faster than the unicorn? I have no idea. So... +1/+1 in lifelink. And then... we don't have flying, but we can find it. I don't know if I'm faster than this unicorn. Maybe. Yeah, there's a lot of good cards that are not that, so... it is an interesting one to see. I really think the -1/-1 is about as good, and proliferating is just better, so they should at least consider that. We can play this... we can get the thing. And I can swing with the 1/1 token as well. I think there's a disenchant here. Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? Okay. Opponent's straight up running Revitalize. Little deep in it for me, but sure. Alright, they have first strike, but it's only on their turn. I think it's time to find a green source here. It's not that I have any good cast-worthy green cards, though, but... Light of Hope is pretty cool. I have first strike as well. They don't have a creature in hand. Interesting. I guess I'm going to start blocking next turn. Well, we have infinite chump blockers now. I mean, we even have 2 on a hand as well. Alright. That does now prevent my attack? No, it does not. Deliberately mismatched basics. It's great. Don't tell me it isn't great. It's great. I love it. I can't do it, but... Okay, attacking here is kind of nonsensical. Alright, I think they accidentally swung in with those creatures and then conceded. No, wait a minute. They're still untapped. I shouldn't have said oops. It looked like they accidentally committed this and then conceded on accident, but I don't think that's what happened, but... Swinging with these is not doesn't make any sense. I just block and gain a bunch of life, and yeah, this is not going to cut it at this point. I can chump block it. I could probably take it. I don't know what they kept on top that would ever truly matter. I bet you they kept a card that like grows this, but that doesn't do anything, right? If you can get large enough to... Okay, so there is merit, slight merit in maybe trading here. Because they both have first strike. But, I don't know. Probably not. Probably just chump it. If they give it +3/+3 next turn, it then becomes a blocker. And then I can't swing through. But we have cards that would break that mirror standoff. And I don't think our opponent does. This is a really cool land, though. Too bad we can't play it. Too bad we have not played any deck where I could put it in. Put it in. There's been no deck where I could put that in. So, rip. Rip. Oh my goodness, chat, it's the first hand with no creature in it. Alright, we found one. Be gone. I'm telling you, this is the best way to play it. I really believe that. Don't play the goofy ward stuff. It's a trap. Just don't play it. I'm gonna commit an untapped land here this turn, because I want to put this in play right now. This is swift at ending games. It's pretty swift at closing the game out if I just show them any aura. So, yeah. If ever the mono-red matchup was free, I think this is it. It is really, really rough, especially when a lot of damage is in creatures, and then they just can't swing with the creatures. It's a complete nightmare, so nice. The extreme, yep, swifter than I thought possible. The big swift. Man, it's almost been another 4-hour stream. I don't like doing this. I'm more of a 2.5 kind of gamer. But no, the next few days are gonna be, you know, this. Especially when I have like raid. The next 2 days, potentially. I might not. I will have to stream earlier tomorrow. I could do what I did last time and just record it, like, when I don't have the time to stream. Why am I staring at this? I'm sorry. I'm staring at my hand thinking about life. That was weird. That was very strange. Well, don't, just don't let your girlfriend know that part, I guess. I want to keep that part to yourself. Until you're, like, married, and then she can't, like, run or something. Once she's committed, then you're like, boom! And she's like, oh! Ooh. And then maybe a little later, she's like, I want half of your stuff for grievances against my person. High flyers. Love it. Wait a minute. What is this doing? Why do we play this? Oh, it's just this deck? Oh, no idea. Am confuzzled. Is it ninjas? Surely? I don't know what else is going on here. Of course it is. Why are the ninja players so slow? Why are they so slow? Of all the things to be just like ridiculously slow, why does it have to be the ninja players? These are kind of nuts, but alright. I don't really get what's going on with those ones. Oh look, Scry 2 on top again. Wow. No way. So far, every Moon Circuit attack has been perfect. So, do we... We only have one white source, so we gotta think. I could play this. No, that's dumb. Lifelink. Vampire lifelink. Yeah, we'll do this. It lets me swing and also have stuff, so... but the mix of these two will be very useful. I actually like this block, although I think I would wait. That is your only untapped, can't be blocked thing here, so you can't ninja anything. They combine the slowness of aggro and mono blue. Oh, I see. I wasn't expecting a logical answer, but now I'm upset. The second spell you cast each turn costs 1 less. This is nuts. I do not know what's going on with that one, but you got it. That is a card. It does have text on it. Let's get another white source. Bloop. And then Vigilance, or it doesn't actually matter too much this turn, so I think just drawing a card is better. Because I just don't think it matters. Also, I'm not attacking anyways. Yeah. This stops ninja stuff. I don't expect a combat trick. That would be very depressing. Yeah, the UI for ninjutsu does actually suck. She told you it was okay because of the... Oh. Okay, opponent, come on. Actually, I'm not going to give him too much beef. I think this might not be a ninja deck. I think it's just blue cards I own. I think that's actually more likely here, and this might just be one of the good cards in their deck. It's kind of the vibe I'm getting here. Because that block early was kind of crazy. Alright, so we don't have first strike. There's 3 down here. We're going to want to get Vigilance at the very least. And for the sake of casting more magic cards, I'll do these 2. Bloop. Alright, there we go. There we are. Alright, so I could probably just win from here. I don't think I need more auras. Oh no, it has trample opponent. Ugh. Well, this actually flips into something. Okay. It's not like a bad idea, I guess. Alright, they drew a land for the turn, I think. What does it do? Oh, spicy. Almost had me, opponent. Almost had me. Yeah, alright. It's not a ninja deck. It's just like cards you own. Alright. I can't yell at him for being slow. Could just be a new player. That's fair. I'm not allowed to bash anyone for playing slow in Pauper because it's like one of the few ways to actually enjoy the game before you're thrown back into the mythic rare nightmare of like normal magic. Double block. Alright. You got it. Should I really spend it? Should I send it? Should I send the I can do this all day emote? Oh, they found another blocker. And apparently that's all they have. Okay. Oh, gorgeous. We can put this wherever we want. I guess here it's free. Let's put it there. Oh no, counter magic. Don't you dare. I mean, countering that isn't actually all that productive, but, you know, it would be funny. I don't know if there's ever a reason to hold on to this, so let's just send it. I don't really care if they counter it. I don't even know if you should counter it. Might be the last time you get to counter it with the Mana Leak thing. Whatever that card is. Yeah, that one. Okay, I said that one, but that is actually not what I meant. What is this? Counter a spell unless the controller pays 2. Alright, so it is essentially what I meant. It just wasn't the exact one I was talking about. They're doing their best mono white impression, playing the white version of this. It doesn't gain a life, though. This doesn't break a threshold putting it there, so... I mean, this is a 0% outer for the opponent. There's nothing they can do. They could bounce spam non-land permanents and get rid of all my stuff, like in combat or something, but it's, at this point, obviously too late, but I think maybe last turn would have been their last window to do that. Twist reality. Okay. It could manifest it. Nope. Alright, I'm not going to give my opponent the ability to rope me out and block it. I'm just going to gonna fly. Gonna fly. Yeah, alright. So, I apologize for bashing about their speed, but, you know, just a newer player. Hey, maybe I showed them a really cool strategy, and now they might try it, right? Because it's, again, it's all commons. This is the time to do it. So, there you go. Felidar Sovereign? Eh? Oh, yeah, to answer Riff's question. Yeah. There's a few. There's that one. There's the enchantment at 50 life as well. There's an angel that if you have 25 more than you're starting, you win. Stuff like that. There's been a few. But I think, yeah, Sovereign was the first one. I think it was a mythic. I remember playing it in Duels of the Planeswalkers. Alright, we don't have white mana, but that's probably okay. Or it isn't. Or it isn't. As you've noticed, we've had a creature every game. Only had a mulligan like once. Probably a good idea to get the blue land, I'm gonna say. Alright, that was a really good draw, so let's see what the artifact deck has this time. Same exact opener, Vault Scourge nonsense? No. Incorrect. So we do have to deal with Tithing Spaghetti Noodles, or whatever it's called. Alright, I'm just going to run this out now to get around Tithing Spaghetti Noodles. Though playing a white card there was appealing. Oh, maybe it doesn't have blue. Oh, there's the card, chat. There it is. Every single time. No way. Literally unbelievable. Swing, swing. Every single game. Always, 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 always. Oh, and they found a flyer. Amazing. Oh look, I have a flyer. I can't wait for it to not matter. That's my best draw here. That was not my best draw. Do I have lifelink out of this? Nope. This is maybe a game where... We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, it got pre-banned in Pauper. That's probably why like the Pauper enjoyers just don't know it exists. Because they're like, oh, what is that? What is that? This is like the slow cookie cutter one, too. Oh, whatever. Yeah, alright. Every time I play against this, it literally just, it drowns in talent. I don't understand, man. Every time I play against this, it's like, it just does the best thing it can do for the matchup. Every time. This is the third time. It's literally done just the best thing it can do. Alright, well, at least I'll take the free trade, but I don't think it's going to matter. I don't think it's going to matter. Yep, then I draw literal garbage. Of course I do. Block that, there. There's no world in which I win. So, I think this is it. Couldn't they have just moved the plating to that creature? That was weird. I'd have to get, like, trample, flying. That there. Okay. Alright, well, eventually I'll play against it where it doesn't have the perfect opener every single time. Eventually. I'm still confident that's a good matchup. Still confident. I just need them to stop drawing the only cards in the deck that do anything, and none of the bad ones. Alternate win conditions outside of Mythics? Coalition victory? Non-combat based infect? Like toxic or poison counter spreading? Milling? Can mill people out in Pauper? There's a bunch. We have the Doge Umbra. I think it actually would have been good last game. That's debatable. So we're gonna not play this next turn. We're gonna probably play this and just these three. You can also combo. There's plenty of combos. Normal Pauper has a bunch of combos as well. Oh, this might be combos. Uh-oh. Well, I doubt it, but this has my attention. Maybe it's just to get rid of lands? I hope not. I hope it does something cool. Oh, okay. Fiery oh, improvised club, fiery temper, faithless looting. Oh, we're in for a treat. Or we're not. Or we're not. We're just like, we just trample our opponent. Nothing matters, but we'll see. Okay, alright. It went back to being normal. They played a vault. I was like, surely there's a reason you're playing the club. Found the reason. So black-red madness. I love madness. That's only a 2 damage galvanic blast, so opponent's setting something out. Is it skewer? I'm so smart. Alright, let's get a... We're not playing this game, so we can get another white source, and I think that is the right... This is just completely irrelevant. We're going to play, I guess this one? Yeah. More stats, more better. We're probably going to win right when we cast this. This might be the first game where lifelink actually matters. This also feels like a better version of the burn deck we've seen a few times already. This is kind of more up my alley. Alright, that's a good sign, although it's probably a fiery temper. But going down to 10 and then up to I win, just kind of... They need an edict. I'm curious if I have time to respect an edict. I don't think I do. Or I should say respect an edict more than this 1/1. Alright. Interesting. So they didn't even make me show them anything. No fiery temper. What was the hand that was so bad there? That we just like 3 mana do that? Weird. I think it was right to hold this a bit longer. Especially when you didn't really have anything else to do. It's okay to not spend your mana sometimes. We didn't even see a black card. Huh. Alright. I can't say my 3/3 was why I won that game, but next turn it was going to be why. Faithless Looting I don't think was in the game last time I played Madness, so that is a huge boon to the strategy. Huge boon. Huge. Okay. Oh, it's red again. No way. Auto-tapped a Black Madness spell? What's the Black Madness spell? The only one that exists, I think, is the, what is it? It's the, it's like a bat? I think it's a 2-mana 2/2 Flying Haste Madness? I think that's what it is. Eldrazi is pretty deep. Another game where I almost... Yeah, we don't need to cast this. So. Should probably just block. Oh, you're right. Get it. Tragic. Oh, it was a mountain forest. I didn't even register the forests in my head. I just saw mono red mountain. Didn't even put this together. Dang, I wonder what this was. Some kind of Eldrazi thing. Whenever one or more... Okay, so you put counters on this, you make colorless mana. I'm not sure what you do with it, other than, like, random artifact creatures. There's no Emrakul or anything. This is cool, though. Kind of wish I could stick around and see more. Tragic. Alms of the Vein? I don't know that one. Is it like 1 black, deal 3? Poop Swag 69. Nice. That's a name. Alright. We're going to get rid of you. Right? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we'll turn one up. We haven't, I don't think, ever done that, so... Alright, so we're playing kind of the mirror. Unfortunately, our setup is not too well for the mirror. We do kind of fold to the poop version of this deck. I feel. We kind of fold to it. But we'll see. We shall see. Not feeling good about this. Not feeling good at all. Alright. Yeah, we do sort of lose to the poop version. That's just gonna happen. Just gonna happen. They could have also drawn it with Faithless Looting, so the auto tapper just, you know. Alright, let's take that out. What's our turn 1 land? Island. Nah. Alright, what is blue-white? What has it been so far? I think just flying nonsense, right? Oh, alright. Problems? Oh, who knows? Who really knows? We do fly, so no, like, infinite cycling flying stuff. Well, it still exists, it just doesn't, you know. This is just straight up Bant stuff. Alright. Let us... I'll do this first. Alright, let's get a... Plains? No, we can... I think the island is okay at this point. It's not necessary, but I think it's just fine. This is technically a 1-1 counter. Bant mutate? What? In my Pauper format? 2025? How dare you? You should probably swing. Yep, there you go. I would definitely swing. You're trying to close this game out before I do. So we already have Vigilance. Let's redraw. Oh, it's actually not redraw. That gives legitimate stats because we have Ethereal Armor. Alright, so Mutate feels like what I'm doing, but way slower and without all of the hexproof. So... definitely a very uphill battle. Like the uppest of hill battles. But, I don't know, it looks exciting. How many are there? Like, how many mutate cards actually are there? Oh, I didn't even read this. I didn't even read this. Wow, my opponent's winning this race. That's crazy. They're keeping up with me. Oh, man, I hope they win. I hope they win. Oh, that's so cool. There's so much of, like, so much of this format does not care about it, but it's still really cool. I could be in chump block mode right now. I could legitimately lose this game. Alright. Good sign. For the winning enjoyers. Not for the mutate enjoyers, though. Alright, I'm not sure what they had to think about that. So, they win? Yep. Yeah, I don't know why that was remotely thought-provoking, but you got it. Wow. We lost. We actually lost. We lost by 1 stat point, too. We lost by 1 stat point. That's nuts. Really cool. I don't think this works normally, but hey, there it is. There it is going crazy. Look at that. Look at that. I don't think there's anything I could have done different either. I played as many R's as my mana allowed. If I had one more white... If I did find a white source, I guess we were fine. we could have played another one, and then this could never swing, and then they're in chump block mode. So yeah, it really went down to the stat wire, and they just had 10, and I had 9. Cool. That's a neat one. Alright, I'll play a couple more, and then I'm extremely hungry, so that's what I'm going to eat, because I didn't eat yesterday. And I've not eaten yet today, so it'll be almost 2 days. 2 days! Let's keep this. If I didn't go for the redraw? I see. Coming at me with all that wizard speak. Get out of here. My opponent's name is off constantly? That's great. That's great. Oh, that's funny. Oh no, it's not mono red. Oh no. I swear if you disenchant. I'll literally uninstall the game. Okay. Please don't swing. Okay. Everything's working out. So we got this now. I think I will play... Yeah, we're always in that. Okay, I was about to say, I don't know what... that early, I don't know what's ever surviving this. Alright. I think I've had my fill. I think I've had my fill. Alright. So, this is really, really, really good. The only downside to this is the tapped lands. I'm sure there are some lands that maybe I was not thinking about, or maybe the lands could be slightly better, but as it stood, I was just okay with the lands I... The hexproof creatures in question are so good that it is completely reasonable to mulligan so you always have them. It's also kind of likely to have one of them, right? It's not that unlikely. I think there was only one game I mulliganed. No, there might have been a few. It might have been 2 or 3, but I don't believe I ever mulliganed to 5. Not that I can remember. I was running, we ended up on 20 lands. I think 21 is about right. Maybe 20 is fine. I would not go under 20. I know, like, normal Pauper is like, oh, go to 18. But no. I think here 20 is alright. The only downside is just the lands entering tapped, right? That slows you down by a turn. The non-Bant hexproof version that plays all the goofy things that just don't really have hexproof, you can win if you're not expecting a bunch of removal and stuff, but red is all over the place, at least it was today. And red comes with a lot of burn spells that could just easily deal with your stuff. The burn doesn't have to go face. And then you're out of creatures, and you feel kind of bad. I think this is way better, because you can just play a slightly slower game, but just because you're doing that doesn't mean the things you're playing against are so much faster that one turn of being slower is that crucial. Honestly, even 2 turns. You could be 2 turns slower to get your threat out and whatnot, or at least get your enchantments going, and still just kind of win. The only huge downside, the bad matchup we saw was the artifact one, which, to be fair, had the, whatever that stupid equipment is, the living weapon for 2 mana. They just had it every single game I played against it. They had that 2 mana artifact that has living weapon, you know, the skull clamp thing. So, barring that one card, this is pretty solid. The infect poison thing needs an edict. You have some ways around an edict. Actually, I don't even like the dog umbra. The more I played, I don't think this was even right. Probably just another version of this, actually, especially with all the tap lands. The 1 mana cards felt super nice, so yeah, that works. But yeah, so other than edicts, and you have some hedge against it, you have cartouche, you have, I guess technically this thing, just sacking that thing. You have this token as well, you have this as well, the 2/2, not perfectly not the 1/1, but sometimes both. This card never came up as the way to win, I don't think. It was always just one of these two. But yeah, you can easily mulligan to 6. Still win. Like, games where you don't find these, you just concede and move on. It's not a ranked format, right? If it was ranked, I would still recommend this one over the other one that discounts enchantments and heroic and all that jazz. It's all fun and flashy, but you don't have hexproof. Hexproof is insane. It is huge to have hexproof on your threat. So I really suggest this one over the other. It's just up to the user of how to finagle the lands, but for what I was doing, I like this. I never felt like my lands were a serious issue. They did cost me, I think, one game. I was legitimately, I cost one game. Actually, in that game, I should have found another plains, but decided to get my one island, and that sort of cost me. I was like, oh, this will come into play at some point, maybe. And I got the island. No, I actually really wanted a third white source, so I could play like 3 of these. And that would have actually turned the tides of that game, but didn't see it at the time. But this is really good. It's good. Can recommend. Will recommend. Just did recommend. So let me know what you thought about it. Like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Yep. All right. Toxic player, Wowhead. Wait, what? Hosting no score and hid the tooltip add-on? They barely break double-digit parses? I mean, yeah, so the people that complain the most are the ones that are gonna, have the worst performance, obviously. If you're okay at the game, it's not gonna bother you that the Archon add-on exists. Talking about WoW, obviously. Yeah, no one's gonna be bothered by the like, if you get 55s, blue parses are great, right? Who cares? Oh, this is a fight, you did it. You're better than half the other people that did it. Sadistic Glee plus Brood Scale? That's out of nowhere. What are we talking about? Madness cards? Am I... What is Sadistic Glee? That sounds familiar. Well, doesn't exist. Brood Scale is the... Yeah. What is Sadistic Glee? Oh. What is this? What is this? What do we got here? Oh. Oh. Yes. Yeah, I think if you've killed the boss in, like... I think it's okay. I don't know. I mean, it's fine. Anything above, say... 33, I guess? If you're in the top 2/3, right? I think that's okay. The bottom third, if you've died, you have an excuse. But if you didn't die, then, like, hard to pull that one out. I mean, 50% of all players have to fill the parse of 49 and down. 50% of the players, right? Every other player in the game has to be that. Someone has to be there. It just, when you are there, you're like, It's like, well, bro, you're there. Someone has to be. If you were a 66, someone would have to take your place as that 33. So it's like an arms race to be better than other people in your spec, but then, like, you still have to have 50% of people green. No matter how many, 100 people, 100,000. Alright, I'm sitting here staring off into space. It's been 4.5 hours. I am very hungry. We will play more Pauper tomorrow. Whether I stream it or record it, we'll see. But we're blitzing this format. I love Pauper. Oh, I didn't say my obligatory complaint about why it's not in the game, but I'll just do it now. Wizards, you should probably put Pauper in the game, and if it's going to be here for 3 days, maybe have it for at least, I don't know, a week? Just a week? Come on. Was it 3 weeks a year? Is that so bad? Or maybe it's 4. I think Pauper shows up 4 times a year. But, I mean, come on. You couldn't just give us a week? You know, like just a week? If you're not going to make it a format I can play. This is actually a good format, too. It's notably different from normal Pauper, like, you know, the non-historic Pauper. And it has its own unique thing going on. I really like this format, especially if maybe Cranial Ram gets removed, and there's a couple other cards that could, like, maybe slide out of the format. I don't think it would. I think artifacts are completely fine without Cranial Ram, so I think it could probably come out of the format. But even if it doesn't, even if this card specifically doesn't, and Treasure Cruise, right? It's cool to play a Pauper format where Treasure Cruise isn't in every single deck because it isn't inherently like the best thing to be doing. Debatable, but I don't know, man. 3 days is like, oh, 3 days is so bad. Yeah, I would like to play this more. I would play it more. I mean, even Pauper Brawl. Pauper Brawl sounds dope. Just give me something. The last time I had hundreds was probably Legion, I think. That was like peak sweat for me. I had 3 100s in one of the raids on Mythic. Couldn't believe it. I don't know if there was only like 10 people playing Destruction, but I had 3 100s in, was it Antorus? Or was it the, Tuma Sargeras? The Sisters, the Mistress Council, the third to last boss in Antorus, before you kill Agrimar every week, that one. That was the one I had 100. I know that one I had 100, because that mage kept telling me I had 100. Artisan Brawl would be cool. Well, Pauper Brawl, I think you have to have an uncommon commander in Pauper Brawl. Excuse me, Pauper EDH. I played Jade Mage in Pauper EDH and Slimefoot. I think I ended up playing Slimefoot because Black was giving me more options, and I'm actually playing a Legendary, so... And, I mean, I love Fungus, so... But, Alright, we're done. I gotta eat food before I just fall asleep streaming and then get banned because apparently you can't do that. See you guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for doing other things that you did that involved words, I guess. And I will be around next time. Deuces. I'll be on Discord and stuff.